Hello there. Hi, everyone. My name is Princess Pearl. Welcome in. Hi, Atomic Dragons of Mars. So good to see you. Sorry, I am just a little bit sick, so I'm kind of on the back foot here today. Oh gosh, you came in just as my ad break started. Hello. Tonight, we shall be playing Space Quest 3. I'll do a full greeting thing once we're out of the ad break. Hey, Dragon Lancer, good to see you. I am up and running. My microphone is actually working now. Maybe? Yes? Okay, good. Yes, I'm just checking my little audio balancing thing. Oh, I found the problem that I was... Thanks so much for stopping by for the Dwarf Fortress scene the other day. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the resub, Dragon Lancer. I really appreciate that. Wow, 4 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. You are my first subscriber and also obviously my longest subscriber. Wow. Okay. Ad break ends in 20 seconds. Yay. Dancey dance. All right. I wasn't quite ready to set up, but I just put on my stream starting soon screen and then immediately Atomic Dragons of Mars rated in. I'm like, I'm not ready. I'm not set up. Oh no. All right. Yay, ad break is finishing. Hello, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. The Raiders from Atomic Dragons of Mars. Welcome in. Welcome. My name is Princess Pearl. Today, we are playing Space Quest 3. This is the one game in the Space Quest series that I have never finished because there is an arcade sequence at the end. And I have never been able to successfully beat it. But we are going to try today. We will see how it goes. Okay. And I'm also very proud of myself because I managed to figure out MT32 emulation. So we're getting the good music. Oh gosh, I don't even have my headphones yet. Yeah, I was still setting up. Yay. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Give me 2 seconds to go grab my headphones so that we can listen to the good music. Un momento, por favor. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. Bluetooth on. Connect to headphones. Oh yeah. I have my headphones on. And now we can play Space Quest 3 with the good music. Let me just switch over to making everything tiny. There we go. And a boop. Space Quest 3. Okay, that is not going through my headphones. I love technology. I love it so much. Why? Why aren't you going through my headphones? There we go. Yeah, Space Quest 3, The Pirates of Pestulon. Oh, so good. Created and written by Mark Crow and Scott Murphy. Oh, I'm not reading all of that, but all of these are very cool people. It's kind of neat seeing that there's a lot of repeat names that have worked on previous games before. It has been an indeterminate amount of time since Roger Wilco rocketed away from Vohal's burning space fortress. Time stands still for our hero in suspended animation. Its engines long spent, the small escape pod drifts aimlessly through unfamiliar star fields, its course altered many times by small asteroids and space debris. Inside, Roger lies undisturbed in his sleep chamber, but not for long. Here's my little ship. Ooh. Loading, loading. The MT-32 music sounds so good. Wow. The pod, considered to be nothing more than another piece of scrap, is taken aboard a robot-commanded garbage freighter. Unfortunately, these robots have no regard for organics. It's me! The small pod is jarred by a sudden shock, which triggers the sleep chamber's revive mode. As the glass shroud slides back, Roger slowly begins to regain consciousness. Hey, Atomic Dragons! Oh, you're VPN shadow banned you? Oh no! The music isn't coming through? Oh, thank you for letting me know. Let's see here. Oh yeah, not at all. Properties. Oh yeah, for some reason it's still set to look for music from Dwarf Fortress. There we go. Oh, darn it, you guys missed all the cool introduction music. Oh, that must have been strange. So yes, you notice that the sounds from the pod grow softer until they are imperceptible. Having served its purpose and taxed its resources, the pod gives a final hum and shuts down. There we go. Now you can hear all the cool, good music. Yeah. I've just been having audio problems all over the place lately. My microphone, like some sort of connection inside it decided to break. So it would only actually function if I hit it, which is never good. Gotta watch the intro again? Oh, shucks, oh darn. Hey, Glorious Spider! Oh, you can see the artist signed his name? Okay, well, you know what? Let's see if I can, I restart the game. Does it just go back to here? Yeah, oh, it's just back to here. Yeah, okay. You know what? We can just quit and we'll restart. Oh. Boop. Okay. Leaving so soon? We'll be anxiously awaiting your next visit. Be seeing you. Quit. Okay. We'll start again. Hey, your mom. Okay, Scum VM. Pirates of Pestilon. Boom. Start. So you can all hear the glorious Roland MT-32 music, because it's so good. We can just pretend this is where my stream actually started, right? There was no running off to try and find my headphones. Yeah. It's so good. This is my first time playing with the MT-32 sounds. Like I just barely managed to figure out how to get that set up before the stream started. Not coming through again. No. Ah! I'm so sorry. What? Okay. Oh. We have it now? Must be because I closed it and opened again. Hey, Humpa Dumpa, good to see you. Oh my gosh, shout outs. Speaking thereof. Okay, who we had? We've had... Oh, I can't spell. Come on. What is happening? Oh, technology hates me. There we go. There we go. The small pod is jarred by a sudden shock which triggers the sleep chamber's revive mode. As the glass shroud slides back, Roger slowly begins to regain consciousness. Like, the dithering, the change there, the jump in graphics between 2 and 3 is amazing. Whoa, there's voices! I wasn't expecting that. Oh, thanks so much for asking, Glorious Spider. I am feeling a lot better than I was. For those who don't know, I had to actually skip my stream last week. I could not breathe, so I couldn't talk. Not 100%, which is why we're doing the PNG tuber. You notice that the sounds from the pod grow softer until they are imperceptible. Having served its purpose and taxed its resources, the pod gives a final hum and shuts down. The voice was amazing. It sounded very much like the Mind Whispers in Lynch's Dune. Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. Space Quest bracket, I bracket. Yes, it's Space Quest Atari logo. Hi there, Dominus Infernos. Welcome to the chat. You didn't expect the voices when you got the collection on Steam because on your A1200 it didn't have voice. Yeah, I managed to find the ROMs to get MT32 emulation working with ScumVM today. So I've never heard any of this before. This is Amiga 1200. Okay. Yeah, I was an Atari. I had an Atari ST, so that was my classic hardware back in the day. Don't think the MT32 is needed for the voices? It doesn't come through if you've got a sound blaster. I know that. But I don't think I'd ever heard that before. That surprised me. Oops. I'm in the wrong window. There we go. Okay, let's see who else is here. Alrighty. Let's see. So, Because we're now using the SCI engine, which is Sierra's next generation of engine, there's now a lot more functionality than there was when we were playing Space Quest 1 and 2. For example, I can right-click on things to look. I thought I could anyways. Okay, I can walk around with the mouse. I thought right-click looked. Huh. You are standing in a debris-cluttered junk bay. An escape pod rests in the middle of the room. There are chunks of metal lying around which seem to be small sections of old spaceware. Oh, you're welcome, Glorious Spider. Look, floor. The floor is composed of a mosaic of overlapping welded steel plates. The menage of used metal plates appear to have been cut from a variety of sources. There's a small round object lying nearby. Dominos Inferno says, I do know that some Sierra games for the Amiga come with MT32 libraries, and if you copy them to other Sierra games, those games will use them if you have managed to connect an MT32 to your Amiga. Yeah, and also having to have an MT32, which cost as much, if not more, than some computers, I think. They were pricey. Okay, so. Look. Object. A closer look at the object on the floor reveals that it is a warp motivator. It looks a bit more high-tech than the other junk strewn about this locale. Sturdily constructed, its only protrusion is a modular plug near its base. Takes some skill to modify an Amiga 1200 to accept an MT32, I can imagine. Okay. I didn't ask Atomic Dragons, what were you playing tonight? This is the escape pod which safely whisked you away from Bohal's burning asteroid fortress. The skin of the pod plainly registers the cumulative damage long periods of space travel can inflict on a small craft such as this. I like that the end of Space Quest 2, the beginning, like the very beginning of Space Quest 3, is basically Alien. Some skills equals fists and curse words. That's how I was getting my microphone to work today. And then thievery. I ended up stealing my husband's mic. Mine is a Shure SM58S, which has a switch on it, and his does not have the switch. So I'm wondering if the switch is what's actually broken. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Shadow. Oops. Not Shadow. That's awesome. Technology, man. We'll just ignore the fact that his torso completely disappears when he's in the light. All right. So, we have a hallway. Let's look. You are quite impressed by the size of this junk freighter. The skeletal remains of a stripped-down space tanker stage lie half buried in scrap. The whole Space Quest 2 is your favorite? Absolutely adore the shrink ray, and the ending is so funny and weirdly mysterious and unexpected. Yeah, it's basically the end of Alien. Ripley gets into the escape pod with the cat. Goes into space sleep. And then they make their way off to aliens after getting picked up by as space junk. Not sure that the skills of swearing and punching are enough to solder the appropriate connectors onto a Amiga 1200 mainboard and then cut the casing to allow access. With enough punching, anything is possible when it comes to technology. All right. Can I look robot? Because there's this creepy robot skull with teeth. It looked to be another metallic menace whose time has come and gone. Hopefully, fate will be kinder to you. Was not the kind of alien you reference you expected from Space Quest. Such an odd beat to end on. Yeah, I like how Space Quest references various bits of sci-fi. Like, it's not just like, oh, this is a Star Trek pastiche or a Star Wars pastiche or anything like that. It's like, no, or Buck Rogers even. It takes a little bit of everything and works it in. You saw aliens when you were in 3rd grade. Your young mind was not ready for it. The chest bursters freaked you out. I can imagine, dude. Jeez. To be perfectly honest, I still have not seen Alien all the way through. I'm scared. And that's really bad because I went to school. My fancy university degree is in theater and film and English. And I was supposed to watch Alien, and I didn't. You need to punch fast to create heat for soldering. I think there's a YouTube video of someone figuring out how to slap cook some meat of some kind. Yes, like you have to slap a chicken X number of times. Maybe that's not worthwhile for soldering. Okay, what else is there to look at around here? Look, walls. The walls are made of metal and very strong composite materials commonly used in spacecraft. Also, like, the art is so good. Just having this foreground of piles of junk really creates the more atmosphere. Like, there's stuff piled up everywhere. You remember worrying if you got a stomachache, it means you'll have a chest burster alien? Oh no! Oh yeah, the art is so good. Like, just having more colors available. Like, there is shading on Roger now. Like, he has a butt because if you walk back, you can see there's shading on the back of the thigh, and it's not just the legs are getting, one leg is getting shorter, the other leg is getting shorter. Yeah, the way they frame each scene is incredible. They really keep it creative, evocative, and fresh. Yeah, this is my favorite of the Parser Space Quests. Like, look at that shadow. That's so good. And then a different sized shadow over here because there's a different light source. So good. I believe this is EGA. Yeah, because VGA isn't until the VGA games are ones where we get full point and click. Like, I have cursor control for walking around. And I thought if you right clicked on things, it would look, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Oh, but there are some silly things that this game does. For example, there is a calculator. It's an abacus. And also there is there's a boss button. Oh, I get it. You don't want your boss to know you've been playing Space Quest 3. In fact, you don't want your boss to know that you've been playing Space Quest 3 for 0 hours, 8 minutes, and 22 seconds. That's a good idea, but I'm afraid that being the good company men that we are, we can't help you cheat like that. Sorry. Silly. Speaking of, I just realized I haven't saved yet. New save. The beginning begins. I think there's a VGA mod for Space Quest 3, but this one was released in EGA/ECS. Yeah, a lot of the EGA games were either made into VGA versions by Sierra themselves, like Quest for Glory 1, Space Quest 1, Leisure Suit Larry 1, Police Quest 1. They all had VGA remakes. But then along come the fan community in the 2000s, and people are like, hey, I can make my own Space Quest fan game or King's Quest fan game or whatever, and they end up getting remade as full point-and-click VGA graphics, sometimes with voices. Okay, I haven't actually looked in this room yet. We've been chatting. The gutted carcass of the tanker opens up to reveal even more junk. A metal head rests nearby. Look. Floor. The floor is composed of a mosaic of overlapping welded steel plates. The melange of used metal appears to have been cut from a variety of sources. The floor drops off near the large robot. I've always felt that this green thing should be something, but I've never seen what exactly is. Yeah, they made an SCI remake for King's Quest 1, which is basically the same as them having made a VGA remake. They made it into the new hot engine. But I don't think it sold particularly well. And by the time that the VGA engine came around, I don't think that anyone would have been interested in paying for a point-and-click version of King's Quest 1 because the game is so simple. The Sierra mix ended up kind of clunky, if you remember correctly. At least a few new bugs apiece. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. There's always something... There's something new to go wrong in every game. Is there anything off this way? No. Okay, look. Head. Wow! An ancient model of a BattleBot. I bet you'd hate to run into whatever brought this big guy down. It looks like something poked it in the eye. Now, chat, do we care about spoilers for later in the game? I'm probably gonna get through everything tonight, but I might not. Climb head. Whee! Well, this channel is vaguely mermaid themed, so there are pirates that can do many fun things with chat commands. They can sing, they can crash their ship. They sing Drunken Sailor with many different types of verses. They have different opinions about what happens when the ship crashes. Basically, one day I had a fever and I decided I'm making a chatbot. Pirate mermaids are an awesome idea. You've never seen that before? Pirate mermaids are definitely... Well, there's the original pirate mermaid combination is gotta be from Peter Pan. There's the Mermaid Lagoon, as well as Captain Hook. So we've got the combination there. There's also the mermaids in On Stranger Tides, which was originally a book, and then Disney bought the rights and made it Pirates of the Caribbean on Stranger Tides, and they shoehorned Jack Sparrow in there. You find yourself at the bottom of another trash pit. An interesting array of alien artifacts is strewn from one end to the other. A large ship is in the middle, and a small one is off to the side. But yes, and also, in real life, the reason why I happen to have all of the mermaid costumes I wear is I perform as a mermaid at pirate festivals around Southern Ontario. This year I will be performing at the Gravenhurst Pirate Festival, July 5th and 6th, and the Guelph Pirate Festival, Civic Holiday Long Weekend! Come on out, get some mermaid treasures. Okay, look. Oh, what are these things called? Look toy. They look like the remnants of an orbital space station, or perhaps some type of toys for an oversized child. Look small ship. It's a cute little thing. You've never seen anything like it in these parts. But then, where are these parts? Some writing on the interior reads, Bowman was here. Anyone know who Bowman is? Like, that feels like it's gotta be a reference, but I don't know what it's a reference to. Look, large ship. You never knew Ontario had such cool pirate presence? Great Lakes guest? Oh, Bowman is a 2001 reference. Of course it is. Thank you. It's a sleek-looking number if you can disregard the junk it's rooted in. Must be a recent addition to the collection as everything seems to be intact. Etched on each side is the name Aluminum Mallard. On top is a small hatch. So I know, because I've played this game before, that I can't get into there quite yet. Climb. He's the Dave of Shut the Pod Bay Doors, Hal, and I can't do that, Dave. Again, there's a little sound effect for him getting out of the... That's awesome. Okay, going back through the tunnel. Oh, I do apologize. There will be sniffling. I haven't looked in here. Someone, or something, has done a real job on this tanker. Was this the result of some space battle? Or perhaps you're not the only one roaming around in here. Ooh! Look, wall. The walls are made of metal. Missing panels reveal old frayed wires. Look, wires. Except for the one on the left, most of the wires here look dangerously worn. Not going to take that yet because I think that it can get lost. I don't think like permanently, but annoyingly. Talking of pirates, have you mentioned the only in-water pirates of Finland, the land of 1,000 lakes? I think you actually have, Humpa. Brothers of Dicks or something like that. You're always lost, which is probably how you end up here in the first place. Okay, we got lots of ships in here. Let's look around. Various types of abandoned spacecraft litter the floor of this intergalactic junkyard. All this place needs is a junkyard dog. You shiver at the thought. Testicles! Yes, okay, allow. Because... Okay. Look. TIE fighter. Do me a favor and try rephrasing that thought. EGA graphics like this can be really beautiful when done well. You were watching someone play Quest for Glory 1 EGA version earlier, and it's really nice, especially the combat scenes. Maybe some ways more than the VGA version. It's really to be appreciated. Yeah, I love when... personal opinion, I think art is best when working under restraints. If you can do anything in the world, like there's no limits on what you can make, it actually limits creativity because there's... If you can do anything, then there's sort of a feeling that you have to do everything. Which is why a lot of modern games, they end up being so bloated, kind of like they too much. The graphics end up in a sort of uncanny valley because they're close to being real, but not quite. When artists end up with $1 gabillion to spend on public sculptures, you end up with Cloudgate, aka the Bean in Chicago. It's like, this isn't anything. It's not, there's no reason to be trying to work through something because there's no restraint. But if you know that you've only got 16 colors to work with, 640 by 480 pixels, you're going to try and figure out the way to get the most out of them. Like, in Quest for Glory 2, there's the nearly endless desert. It's not completely endless, because of math. But they were able to make this huge space with very little needing actual data and memory to create this huge space, because it was basically one room with things pasted over top of it. If you're in my Twitch stream, you'd probably really enjoy the One Short Eye documentary just put out about the Quest for Glory 2 speedruns that explains how the deserts are created. In a modern game, it would be, it's an open world, and they would create this huge desert with nothing in it that would require downloading the game for days. It would take up all of the room on your computer. It would possibly have to have some online connectivity just so that it would function. But it wouldn't actually add all that much to the gameplay. Whereas Quest for Glory 2 made a desert that's just as big, just as empty, but it still fit on a certain number of 3.5 floppy disks. Modern games are a mess of laziness, whereas old games on systems with massive system limitations made an absolutely dedicated creators come out being total gems. Yes. Also, look at this animation. It's kind of difficult to see when he's on the grate, but it's so simple, but it's completely understandable. It doesn't need to be motion captured. It's just understanding how the eye follows an image, allowing our minds to fill in the blanks of what the body should be. Oh yes, you mentioned that. You did voice lines for Fens Monk number 3 on the giant Conquest of the Longbow video. I love that video so much. Okay. I should probably play this game or something, right? Look. Rocket. The ship is another fine but worthless Acme product. I'm assuming this is a Duck Dodgers in the 42nd century. Suggested Cedric and Cedric Head in King's Quest 4. Oh, you just mentioned Conquest of the Longbow less than an hour ago in a Discord channel. That is a fascinating game. I plan to get around to playing it at some point on the channel, but I'm gonna get through the Space Quest series first. And also Dwarf Fortress whenever I do random streams. I've really been enjoying Dwarf Fortress. Look saucer. This ship just says Jupiter 2. This baby must have been floating around out here for a long time. Doesn't hold your interest for very long. Look, fighter? This bulbous craft looks like it has seen a lot of action in its day. You believe it to be a bow tie fighter. Dating back to the Cologne Wars. A true relic. Well done. Well, bow tie fighter to the Clone Wars. Oh, that's good. Hey there, Nerdy Will. Oh, you just recently replayed Space Quest 3? Nice. Tried to play Dwarf Fortress once, but could not figure out what to do. Yeah, it is dense. I've had to watch many tutorials. I'm making things harder for myself because I play the ASCII version. Ooh. Oh, Jupiter 2 is lost in space. Nice. It's one of the best lines in the game is the bow tie fighter. Like, that's just clever. Look. Just see what it says about looking at the saucer from this side. Oops, saucer. It says Jupiter 2. This baby must have been floating around out there for a long time. Doesn't hold your interest for very long. Look, gear. Ooh, boy, it's a big one. Yes, actually, my avatar, this is, a combination of two of the, character portraits from King's Quest VI. It is the face of Beauty, as in Beauty and the Beast, and the hair of Princess Rosella, which I have color shifted to pink, which I found out a couple of weeks ago that everyone thought it was a hood, but it's not, it's hair. Look, hand. Somewhere there's an oversized android missing a limb. Now, this is not, a reference that this is making, but this looks like Yellow Diamond's hand from Steven Universe. It is not a hood, it's hair. When I started streaming, I had bright pink hair. I've shifted over to now more of a rainbowy hairstyle, but yeah, it's not a hood. It's not that recent. Mostly on Sundays I do camera streams, but I'm sick, so I don't feel like getting all in costume and makeup and everything. So the PNG tuber is for when I don't feel like doing stuff. Okay. Look, elevator. Buckets are attached to a conveyor. They haul metal debris to a horizontal conveyor above. Ooh. I haven't just looked at this room yet. You are overwhelmed by the variety of space trash around each corner. A large bucket conveyor carries shredded ships to a horizontal conveyor high above. You remember the pink hair and still couldn't put it together? Ah, well. Oh, sorry for the sniffles. Okay, get in bucket. Looks dangerous, but go ahead, you thrill seeker, you. You'll need to get closer, though. Actually, you know what I should do? I should save. This is a bucket. Oop, there we go. Look at his little face. Like, just 3 pixel change, and he's got an expression. I have played Space Quest 3 before. I have not beaten it, though, because I'm no good at, arcade sequences. So we'll see if I manage to do it this time. Okay, but I do know what you know what? I've saved. I'm not gonna stand. We're just gonna do it. Shredded like an Iran-Contra document, your many independent parts flutter to the bottom of the hopper. Oops. You're a less than choice cut, Wilco. USDA. It slices and dices. All right. This is a bucket. Up we go. You like it when the Reagan administration takes strays? Yeah. Like, the jokes are just there. They're easy. Okay. Like, look at his terrified expression. Okay, we stand. Jump. Yay! Like, look, that was such a smooth little animation. It's so good. Oh, they almost didn't do the 3D version for the King's Quest series. There was a big controversy. Yeah. I've talked about this a lot on the channel before. 1999 was a weird year for Sierra. That is the year where they made 3 separate 3D games with 3 separate 3D engines and interfaces. Excuse me. Oh, I'm very sorry. Yeah, King's Quest was like, it's the flagship series. They made more King's Quests than any other game. So that was when Vivendi bought out Sierra, and they insisted, like, no, we got to do. It's Sierra ended. They tried to force Sierra to be a follower instead of an innovator, which the company had always been, and it just, they got run into the ground. It's. I'm still upset about it, and it's been 25 years. Okay. Look. In this room, the rail makes a U-turn. There is a machine here which hangs under the rail. There is a chute at the bottom. In the middle are panels of monitoring devices being tended to by a droid. It was CUC that bought them first around that timeline? Yeah, it has been a long time. I don't remember all of the details. And also, I was but a wee little pearl at the time, so I didn't necessarily understand all of the details. But did get both King's Quest 8 and Gabriel Knight 3 for Christmas that year. So that was... What? No, we did get Quest for Glory 5 as well. But maybe not for Christmas. I don't remember. But we did get all of them, and it was just like, oh... These aren't quite what I was looking forward to. I have never finished King's Quest 8. My mom finished it while my sister and I were at school. It's like, yeah, I don't need to see the end. I'm not that invested. Oh, there's a brand new documentary about the history of Sierra with Ken's involvement. You haven't watched it yet? Oh, I have to look that out. Okay, climb down. Like, look at this animation. This is so good. Plopping into the seat, you grasp the forward-backward control of the grabber. Oh, hey, Jadlers. Good to see you. They kickstarted it, the documentary. Oh, they game founded it. That was difficult to say. Okay. Oh. Sneaky. So you have to use the left and right arrows and not the forward and back arrows. Look down. Looking down makes you dizzy. Okay, so you have to... So I've got this little machine. I can use it to pick things up. But I have to know where it is I'm going to do so. How do I get down? That is in... Oh, I remember now. Oh, I thought it beeped as you went back. Oh, there it is. Just didn't have the beeping while also having the grinding noises. like he does a little turnaround with his arm. Like, these little animations and character designs that didn't need to be in there, but they're in there. Climb out. Whee! Fortunately, you come to a relatively soft landing in a pile of debris. Oh! Ooh! Look, rats. You can hear something scurrying around above you. can't actually see the rats because they're hidden in the shadows. Again, look at this lighting. Okay, what do we got going on? Look. You seem to be in a debris-enclosed hollow. Poking out of the ceiling is the chute which you originally entered through. Some crusty lamps linked by non-UL approved wire provide additional illumination. Limitations of simultaneous sounds in the olden days, yeah. But hey, we have the sounds. Look, wire. Some brittle-looking wire runs from lamp to lamp and then disappears into a hole to the left. Take wire? That won't help you now. Look, ship. Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else. Thought there was something I could get here. Maybe it's just... Okay. Look, ladder. It's a low-tech ascent-descent module. Climb ladder. Bending aside a thin piece of scrap, you find an opening into another area and climb on in. Take ladder. You grab the ladder and jam it in your pocket. Ouch! Get tetanus. Try another word. Apparently tetanus isn't in the Androbodan dictionary. Yes, Sierra was the publisher of Half-Life 1. Like, Sierra was the innovator. And then along comes CUC, apparently. I thought it was Vivendi. And said, like, nope. You gotta follow all the trends. Look, hatch. Look, hole. What is this thing? This looks like something. You've been reading Ken Williams' book lately? Interesting read. The favorite part of the entire game, take ladder. Yeah, there's actually a joke in Space Quest 1 where you pick up a waste paper basket and it's like something about how it excuse me. Oh, sorry. How adventure game characters have impossible inventories and it all just depends on properly packing things. In a recent Valve documentary, Vivendi almost bankrupted Valve because of the publishing stuff for Half-Life 2 and trying to do a power move. I caught tetanus from Space Quest 3, that's why I'm coughing. Oh, dude. Wouldn't be surprised. It's a computer virus. Okay. So according to OBS, it's about 4 minutes till ad break. I will be taking advantage of that to go rest my voice, get some tea, etc. and so forth. Okay. CUC bought Sierra in 1996, Vivendi bought Sierra in 2004, and Activision picked up the tatters in 2014, and then Microsoft bought Activision. I don't know the year. Take wire. There are no decent wires within reach. Yes, there are. Take wire. Yep. Microsoft has the brand rights now. Doubt they will ever do anything with it. Yeah, it's just like LucasArts has all of their remastered versions of their early games, like the Ultimate Monkey version or whatever it is for Monkey Island. Grim Fandango remastered, all of these things. Just nothing for... Oop. Oh, no. Oh, I haven't saved in forever. No. Oh, gosh. You've stepped off a metallic escarpment and tumbled into the darkness. Twisted, jagged remnants of old vehicles reach out to slow your dark descent, cutting short your life in the process. Oh, no. Deceleration trauma. Wouldn't be so bad except for the sudden stop at the end. Next time, don't get so close to the edge. Whoopsie. Yeah, the LucasArts remasters happened because LucasArts documented everything, unlike Sierra. Yeah, Sierra, everything got thrown out. Just chucked in the trash. Yeah, it's... Oh, I've got to go all the way back here. Shoot. I thought there was something else in the hole in the ground, but I don't remember. I've got to go all the way back here. I've played Sierra games before. I know save early, save often, and I didn't. Jump. Oh, stand. Not strand. Ah. Stand in the place that you live. Nah, nah, nah. So yes, I have played this game before, but it has been decades at this point. So I mostly remember things, but maybe not entirely. Oh my goodness, thanks so much for the clip. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there is something. Like, I know if I get mugged by rats, that is where I go to retrieve stuff. Have a good sleep, Humpa. Climb out. Whee! This fall I survive. Okay. It's interesting that Sierra for some reason made an expansion for Diablo 1, which the original made Diablo 1 didn't like. Huh. I did not know that. The rats. 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 We're the rats. Yeah, there's some... Like... So that piece of wire I got, I know that the rats bring it down here if I get robbed of it. Okay. Figure that out later. Climb. Take ladder. Save! I've got a ladder in my pocket. Okay. Ad break means I get tea. Back in a bit. Hello, hello, everyone. I am back. Okay. Do. Thank you for your patience while I get tea. Very important. Oh, nope. I was in OBS there. Sorry. Let's be in the game when I start pressing keys. We're back, baby! Okay. So I now have an umbrella in my pocket. Oops, I'm stuck. Where am I? I'm lost. This thing is probably a reference to something as well, but I don't know what to call it to type it into the parser. Let's see here. trying to remember how to get places. Oh, yes. I remember now. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Okay. Into the tunnel. Cool shadows. Get wire. There we go. And I'm just going to save again. Why are we saving now? Why are we doing anything? So did Ken Williams create Sierra Online with King's Quest and later added more people to the company to make games like Quest for Glory and Space Quest? Yes. Originally, the company was called Online Systems, and their first game was actually called Mystery House, which was shocking and amazing because the game had graphics. Like, this is the point where a game had graphics, a text parser, a story. You could type in, say, look wall, and it would describe the wall. You could look cupboard. It would look at the cupboard. You'd open the cupboard. The picture would change to have an open cupboard. This blew people's minds. At that point, they were actually, like, if you wanted to buy the game, it was a floppy disk put in a Ziploc bag and mailed out. They started making other online adventures, including soft porn adventure, which was the basis for the Leisure Suit Get Larry games, until eventually they figured out a way of making animated graphical games where you could do things like walk behind something, walk in front of something. Blew people's little minds. A soft porn adventure it's a text adventure game where you can type sexy things and sexy things happen. I know there were other like pre-King's Quest graphical adventures that they made, but soft porn and Mystery House are the only titles I can ever remember. They're kind of notable. Oh yes, the cover of the game was just a photo of all of the people who made the game. Oh dang it, no, I did it again! Same room even, dang it, dang it, dang it. This is what I get for sort of wandering around. Okay, but I got the wire now. Sorry. Oh, sexy text happens. Like this gorgeous S, it's got curves for days. Oh, that made me laugh too hard. That hurt. Okay. Climb head. Okay. Oh, the music's so good. Like, it's pretty good in sort of the Sound Blaster MIDI, but the Roland is so good. You're Glorious Spider's a D kind of guy. Look at the curve on that D. Yeah. Wow. Oh man, you guys are killing me. Okay, use ladder. Climb ladder. Let's actually play this game like a crazy person or something. Okay. Up. Enter ship. Not quite within reach. So yeah, you can fall off this, and I think I think you die? I don't remember. I'm on a ship. We warned you to be careful. Did you listen? No. Good luck next time. Yeah, actual graphic. Hey, Marius. Good to see you. It wouldn't be so bad except for the sudden stop at the end. Next time, don't get so close to the edge. Okay. Yeah, I thought you could die there. Well, no, darn it. Okay. Enter ship. Not quite within reach. Dang it. Seriously, I'm standing on top of the hatch. Enter hatch. I am standing on it. Oh, dang it. Like, I couldn't have been any closer. Do I want a tip from your recent replay? Wouldn't mind it. Because this is... It looks like the small round passage that it is. There's... Oh my gosh, you're right, there is. Oh, darn it. Not again. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one for the thing I have to put in it. This is the one for me. You move into position and, grabbing the dull finish of the hatch's handle, commence to open and enter the ship. Thank you. Okay. Look screen. Access denied. Power critically low. Auxiliary... Well, that just I disappeared before I could read it. Auxiliary reactor not online. Insufficient power to commence with systems check using stored power below 10%. Okay. Let's look. At first, you're surprised to how intact the ship's interior is. Immediately to your right is a panel with a red button. At midship on the right wall is the ship's main diagnostic computer. Directly across are 2 passenger seats. Ahead of you is the cockpit. Look hole. You look into the cavity and notice only 2 cable ends. Oh, someone has made off with the ship's power supply. Okay. Exit ship. So I need to get... the ramp is immobilized by the junk it's laying in, so you exit through the hatch instead. Climb ladder. Take ladder. You grab the ladder and jam it in your pocket. Ouch! Again. Save. I did a thing. I can't always be thinking of clever titles for my save games. Oop. Okay, so we don't have diagonals in this one. Try to use the number pad. Unless... Oh, we do have diagonals. I just had the number pad turned on. Okay. Climb. This nice little sound effect as you climb out. So good. Okay. So I go through here. And I'm gonna get mugged. Mugged, I say. Oh, no, I guess it's when you go back the other direction. Or maybe I don't have the thing yet. There we go. Yes, I remember. Okay, I remember things now. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, thank you, automatic clipping bot. Yes, that sexy text and curves for days. I really want to say that to my various social medias. Look. You love Celine Dion? Yeah, she's good. Look, hole. See down into the hole you once passed through. Nothing much can be seen from here. Use ladder. Okay. Climb ladder. Okay. Yes, over here. Okay. I remember things. I understand how games work. Okay, so look, wire. Some brittle-looking wire runs from lamp to lamp and then disappears into a hole on to the left. Look, hole. You peer into the small opening and notice a tiny reactor which seems to be providing power for the lights. Take reactor. You unhook the reactor from the cheap wires and take it with you. And now it's dark. That's so good. Yes, that the song was originally written for Meatloaf, which is interesting if true because it ended up singing his own version of the song. Yeah, I think he did. It's All Coming Back to Me Now, and Total Eclipse of the Heart was also for originally written for Meatloaf. Climb ladder. Take ladder. It is a good clip. Nice. Now, the auto clipping robot thing I've got, it's not too bad. I usually end up just sort of taking the timestamps it gives me and then going and editing them properly in DaVinci Resolve so that there's not like weird cutoffs. Okay. Pow! Beef! The sound effects for that are so good. You seem to have been mugged by some type of large rat. As you pick loose fur from your teeth, you notice a less bulky feeling. All right, what do I have in my inventory? I haven't even looked. I have a glowing gem and a ladder. Look, gem. You are still carrying the piece of Orium you picked up on Labian during your last adventure. However, it has long since lost its glow. Put gem in mouth. Just see what it says. That's only helpful in Space Quest 2. Hey, good to know. Oh, tea is good. Okay. Just, I've been robbed. I gotta go back, don't I? How do I be not robbed? Because if I go back and get my stuff, am I just gonna get mugged again going through that hallway? Is there cheese hiding anywhere that I can distract the rat with? Use ladder. Climb ladder. Do. Take reactor. Unhook the reactor from the cheap wires and take it with you. Are the wires going to be? Just. Okay, so these are still cruddy wires. Are my good wires going to be back in that tunnel? Carrying ladders around is terribly important for adventure games. Got one in this game, had the one in Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Oh my gosh. This is not where I wanted to go. Silly Roger. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry, everyone. Oops. No, my wires are not there. Where did my wires go? At least it didn't take my reactor this time. But I had some wires. Where did they end up? I know I've got the diagonals. Why aren't I using them? Okay. Use ladder. Climb. Use hatch. Oh. Enter ship. Put reactor in hole. You drop the reactor into the hole. In attempting to reconnect the cables, you find that one is much too short. Dang it! Climb out. Exit ship. It's probably down in the rat hole. Climb. Take ladder. Climb. Tea. Tea is good. It's interesting that the score actually goes down when you get mugged, but it goes back up once you get your stuff. Come in. Roger, come out and play. Use ladder. Oh, not quite close enough. I'm so glad that I now have the space bar to retype things. Just that's the muscle memory I have. Can never remember to use F3. Okay. Look, fire. Is this wire here? Look, pile. In one of the piles, you notice a severed wire. In one of the piles, you notice a severed wing and some empty cowlings of different shapes and sizes. The items were probably being readied for whatever destructive process is done aboard the heap. Look, wing. The wing has been severed and is now worthless. Here's my wire. Take wire. Okay. Oh, all right. I guess my good wire was in there. Good to know. Let's moonwalk up to the ladder. Oh my gosh, climb. Following route here, and he's playing Space Quest 2 right now. Nice. Oh, no ladder. I'm standing in front of the ladder. Now, I'm pretty sure I follow route here. The name is familiar. Take ladder. Grab the ladder, put it in my pocket. Picking up ladders, put them in my pocket. Picking up ladders, put them in my pocket. Picking up ladders, put them in my pocket. Way down yonder in the ladder patch. Yes, he has. Okay. Enter bucket. Oops. Come in. Put the guy in the bucket. Trying to get down, but I'm moving up. Trying to get down, but I'm moving up. Trying to get down, but I'm moving up. I put the crab in the bucket. That is a song called Crab Bucket, which was all the rage here in Canada, but apparently didn't make waves anywhere else in the world. It's a very good song. Stand. Jump. Yay. Climb down. Okay. Plopping in the seat, you grasp the forward-backward control of the grabber. It's so... Oh, a bit further over, I think. Use grabber. Forget it. Think of something else. Look, grabber. From your seat, you see a handle presently being gripped by you, which controls motion, and a button marked claw. Use claw. Press claw. There we go. Ah, the joys of parser games, like having to figure out what exactly it wants me to say. You used to live in Australia, dual citizen, and remember moving to America and having lots of Australian culture and songs and talk about with others in school, and they had no idea what you're saying. Yes. I've got some friends who've come up to do Ren fairs in Canada, and we'll all be belting out Barrett's Privateers, Spirit of the West, Home for a Rest. Like, these are songs that are basically necessary for folk music love in Canada. And they're just like, what is this song? What are these songs you are all singing and seem to know every word to? How is this happening? I'm like, no, we've got our own culture. Biatch. I'm sick. I'm allowed to swear. Do what I want. That's my own sound effect of that coming up. Ah, nice. And we're just going to loop around this way. As I mentioned in Dwarf Fortress stream recently, Australia and Canada are very similar culturally. We are both very firmly, we are very large countries with very few people in them. Whoop, whoop. Stop, 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 stop. Come back. Come back. And we like our beer and coffee. Oh, you feel that a specific song in Australia called Kookaburra and the Old Gum Tree? So catchy, but I know if it's singing out loud in the States, they will be like, WTF? No. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, merry, merry king of the bushes he. Laugh, Kookaburra, laugh, Kookaburra. How gay your life must be. Alternatively, Kookaburra sits on the electric wire, tears in his eyes 'cause his tail's on fire. Ouch! Kookaburra, ouch! Kookaburra, hot your tail must be. Yeah, I know that one. I had a audio cassette of Australian silly songs. I have no idea why I had that. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, bopping all the monkeys he can see. Ouch! Kookaburra, ouch! Kookaburra. Oh, that's not a monkey, that's me. Use claw. Oh, press claw. I think this will drop this down into my ship. Yeah. Sensing an adequate surface, the claw releases its cargo and begins the ascent to the grabber unit. The object thuds into place within the cavity of the ship. Singing that in elementary school in Australia. I didn't know what a kookaburra was. Just, I had to be told, like, it's a kind of bird. And I expect that, oh yeah, someday I will see a kookaburra. Like, that must be some sort of bird that exists in Southern Ontario, because the world does not exist outside of Southern Ontario. I was very small at the time. Look at that. I got 100 points even. Rocking this. Okay. Climb out. Whee! Just like that little backflip. I do have the ladder, don't I? Inventory. Oh, I just realized inventory. Okay, I do have the ladder. You can get stuck here otherwise. Climb. Oh, yes. The O's versus OU's, and also RE instead of ER, like meter and theater. Yeah, the reason why in the US they do not use the letter U in words that should clearly have it, color, honor, parlor, etc., and so forth, is because they are trying to save money for advertisements, because printing was charged by the letter. So if you drop the U's, then you don't have to pay as much. Take ladder. And now you have been educated and know many things. Feel blessed. Yeah, my brain is filled with way too much absolutely useless trivia. I was literally on the trivia team in high school, so I know way too many random things about way too many random things. But not enough about actual practical things. Have to look up what temperature chicken should be cooked at every single time. Love this music. It's so atmospheric. Like, it's a little bit tense. Little jazzy. Love it. Okay, climb. I think I'm about done. Yeah, I'm very proud of myself for figuring out how to set up the Roland I managed to do that just before the stream started. Oh, use ladder. Use ladder. Climb ladder. Take ladder. Okay, I don't need it up here. Worth the try. Enter hatch. Kookaburra sings in Space Quest 3. It reminds you of Mech Warrior 90s songs that I am not familiar with. Okay. In we go. Use wire on reactor. I did? Look reactor. What? Look in hole. Use wire in hole. There we go. You carefully connect the wire between the ship and the reactor, putting the tile back in place once you've finished. Yes! The ambient while hunting around in the battlefields for the enemy mechs? Oh, you know the specific music he's talking about. I'm not familiar with Mech Warrior myself, so I don't even know, like, is that a TV show? Is it a game? Look screen. Power levels nominal. Auxiliary reactor online. Auxiliary reactor blinky blinky. Nominal. Landing gear. Nominal. Warp motivator. Nominal. Looks like this bird's in good shape. Yeah. Mech Warrior were games taking place in the Battletech universe. You're in a war piloting battle mechs. Nice. Okay. Sit. Look. You are sitting in the pilot seat of this sporty little ship. In front of you is the control panel, which contains a computer screen. All right. Yeah, I stole their wires. I stole their reactor. I'm mean to the rats, but they beat me up. So, violent rats. They deserve to get their stuff stolen. Survival of the fittest and all that. Look screen. Okay, current sector 75. No course selected. Okay. Engines. Sounds good. Oh. Stand by. Adequate thrust achieved. Okay. Navigation system. Okay, navigation system is inoperable while not in flight. So, well, radar is now in operation, just in case, and let's take off. Take off! You feel a strong rumbling as the ship strains to loosen itself from the confines of the junk heap accumulating at its base. Finally, it begins to rise. Ooh, look at that! That was nice! The ship rises several meters, then stops abruptly. An alarm from the computer attracts your attention. Ascent halted due to obstruction. Well, guess what? I've got a weapon system! Yeah, this is my little PNG tuber thing. I'm not feeling terribly well, so I didn't want to set up my camera and lights and costume and everything. So I have this for when I'm doing more simple streams. And this is hair, not a hood. Never were able to play this one? It kept crashing on you? Oh, I've actually not heard of that before. Okay. You know what? Let's start with help. When the enemy ship comes from behind, you will automatically begin tracking. Use the direction keys or mouse to move the target crosshairs onto the target. When you are locked on, use the spacebar to fire. Ooh, great. I do so love me arcade sequences in Sierra games. Yay. Yeah, I'm the one that made it. This is two faces from King's Quest VI combined together. This is the face of Beauty, as in Beauty and the Beast, and the hair of Princess Rosella that I pitch shifted, like hue shifted, so that it is pink. So no, the gray is supposed to be like shading. Yes, it didn't really work. Okay. Fire. The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. We had to use the word orifice, did we? Oh no! Whoops. Unfortunately, your inadequately protected ship is struck and subsequently destroyed in the bottleneck of metallic objects striving to pass through the same relatively small opening. Oh no! Sudden decompression sucks. No, when did I last save? No! Ah, dang it! No! Oh gosh, that's... Oh, no, no, no. Should have gone for the TIE fighter. That is a bow tie fighter from the Clone Wars. The game told me so. Oh gosh. Okay, I've been robbed. No, it's so long ago. Shoot. Oh. Can I increase my walking speed? Yes, I can. Whee! Okay. Use ladder. Climb. Take reactor. Take wire. Take, nope, climb ladder. That's why they're named TIE fighters. George Lucas thought they looked like bow ties. Nice. Yeah, if I look at, look fighter. This bulbous craft looks like it has been seen a lot of action in its day. You believe it to be a bow tie fighter dating back to the Clone Wars. Okay, take ladder. Grab ladder, put in pocket. Ouch. Yeah. This will be faster. Enter bucket. There we go. Excuse any sniffling. I'm trying not to do it into the mic. And over this way we go. Climb down. Do. Press claw. Now that I know what to do, I can do it pretty quick. Okay, I have the warp motivator. Uncle Owen, this one's got a bad motivator. Oh, I guess it's 6 of one, half a dozen the other, which way around you go. This one or is it this one? This one. Press claw. You go there. Just that grinding noise is so subtle. It's so good. I love it when there's like little tiny touches that they don't necessarily have to put in, but they do it anyways. It just really enhances the world. Use ladder, climb, take ladder. Then we go up this way. There we go. Oh, missed. Luckily, the rat only robs you once. I'm out. Just going to lower my speed here a little bit because I don't want to fall off that edge. Oh, I'm just going to save. I'm going to save. I have this option. I have free will. All the ship parts. Not a clever name, but it's important. Ooh, have I played Hero U Road to Redemption? It's a spiritual successor to / sequel to the Quest for Glory games made by the Coles. Seen it on Steam, but yet to play it, as latter-day sequels are pretty hit or miss. I have not played it yet. It is on my radar. I'm aware of it. I'll play it someday. Just haven't gotten to it yet. After we finished played through the entire Quest for Glory series, then I had been playing Indiana Jones Fate of Atlantis as sort of a random stream game, and I wanted to finish that up. We had a vote on what to play next, and the community decided that we should play Space Quest, so here we are. It's rated, oh wow, very positive on Steam, 90%. Okay, we're going to climb in. It's ping-ponging down this way. Use ladder. Speed down again. Enter ship. Put wire in hole. Put reactor in hole. Look screen. I don't know if I need to look at the screen for points or anything, but I am. Nominal is such an odd word to use for functioning. Yep, I will save the game as soon as we're done looking at all of this. Save. It lives. Okay. Sit. Look screen. Engines. Take off. Take off. Feel a strong rumbling. Like, look at that. Beautiful little parallax moment. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I had to have my radar turned on. I thought it was just a nice thing to do. The ship rises successfully, but collides with the top of the freighter. The resulting explosion sends a potpourri of flesh and metal fragments careening in all directions. Your radar is designed to avoid just such an occurrence. Whoopsie, good thing I just saved. You haven't finished it, but from what you've played, you enjoyed it. It feels honestly like a spin-off of Quest for Glory, but in an alternate Quest for Glory world. There are literal character mentions from Quest for Glory too, which is cool. Very nice. Heron's Quest is like that as well. There's also So You Want to Be a Villain, which took place in Spielberg, but you are trying to be the bad guy, which I have also not played. Just too many games, too little time. Okay, sit. Look, screen. Engines. Radar. Now we take off. Quest for Infamy. Yes, that was it. It's been on your PC for the past 11 years. Get around to playing it one day, but today is not that day. Yep. The ship rises several meters, then stops abruptly. Hooray! Ascent halted due to obstruction. Okay. Weapon system. Shields. Oh, I can only do front or back. Okay, well... the problem is going to be a bunch of ship parts coming at me from the behind. So we're going to go shields on the back. And we're going to... actually, what does O do? Oh, that just gets me out of that menu. Okay. Weapon system. Shields are on. Fire. The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. No death, no death, no death. Yes! The pressure generated by the desire of the ship's atmosphere to escape to the considerably lower pressure of space causes your ship to be spit out like a watermelon seed. Yay! Okay. Look. Screen. Navigation system. Oh. Loving the music. We're scanning. The planet Ortega. Sector 82, inhabitants unknown. Volcanic crater strewn surface. Let's not go there. Planet name, Fleabutt. Sector 35, light atmosphere, one known settlement. What else we have? Name, Monolith Burger, fast food dive. A finite number served. Oh, there was going to be a spiritual sequel to Quest for Glory called Hero 6. Looked very promising, but it's been about 2 decades of nothing. Would have been cool. Yeah, fan-made project. I remember that one as well. Okay, let's set a course to Monolith Burger.
Stand by. Calculating course. Course locked.
Light speed. Oh yes, the fan remakes of Space Quest and King's Quest games, and some fan-made new Space Quest ones. Oop! Identity confirmed. Roger, Wilco. Wilco wanted for vending machine fraud. Judgment. Terminate. Yeah, the King's Quest 1 VGA remake is gorgeous. There's the 2 and 3 VGA Plus versions. Glad to see Max Headroom got a job with Sierra. It's not Max Headroom, it is Arnold. McDonald type place in space is giving you Futurama. But no, well, Futurama should be giving you Space Quest feels. With the docking maneuver completed, the engine shut down. Welcome to Monolith Burger. You pop the hatch and ramble on in. Look. The decor, like the food, is the same in Monolith Burgers all over the universe. Generic counter clerks are eagerly waiting to help you. Diverse life forms are crowded around the counter and sitting in booths consuming what can only loosely be termed food. Oh, I remember the order of operations now. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing now. Look. Okay, same description. Look. Game. Astro Chicken by Scumsoft. Insert Buckazoid. Astro Chicken must land on the Astro Chicken landing pad. He's depending on you to bring him to safety. And then controls, don't use them all to feed. If you fly too high, you'll bounce off the atmosphere and plummet back to the surface. Oh, there's official Space Quest-ish game coming out called Space Venture. It's in early access, which seems a bit ridiculous considering the initial Kickstarter pitch was from 2012. Yeah, the fact that they released it on April Fool's Day, I was like, wait, is this actually happening? Space Quest historian liked it, but he is gonna be biased. Okay. So I have no Buckazoids. So I cannot get anything at this point. You slide back into the ship, closing the hatch behind you. The docking control beam begins guiding you safely clear of Monolith Burger. You were considering streaming playing the early access version? I didn't realize you streamed, Nerdy Will. So that means for you, out Nerdy Will. Yay! Shout out for you. Oh, nope. Typing look screen in my chat. Oop, sit. Look screen. There we go. Okay, navigations. Oh. Okay. Resume scan. Okay, I don't want to go to Ortega because I will not survive. So I guess we're going to Fleabut. You stream crafting Book Nook things and Legos more than playing video games? Oh, I love Book Nooks! That's so cool. I want to do crafting streams, but my setup isn't right for it yet. Because I make mermaid costumes and crafts and things. So someday I will get around to doing crafty streams as well. That's so cool. Okay, set course to Fleabut.
Stand by, calculating course. Course locked.
Okay. And light speed. Yeah, I have to get my office a bit more tidy than it currently is. Oh, that's why you followed, because of the mermaid in the name? Yay! Ah, my plan is all coming together. Bring people in with the mermaids. Trick them to watching the adventure games. Wait, no, the plan was the other way around. Actually, I started streaming because I want to get use of my mermaid stuff when I'm not at Ren Fairs. You've done like 6 Book Nook kits now? Very cool. Okay, so we're going to be going into ad break very shortly. I will be taking a break because I need to get up and move around. You've been getting back into swimming. Feels good, but body needs to get used to it again. Yeah, there is a pool in my building that has been being fixed, quote unquote, since 2019. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the bits, Nerdy Will. I really appreciate that. Oh, yay. Okay. Yay. Okay, with a mighty whump, you set the aluminum mallet down on the surface of Fleabut. Okay. So that's a good time for a break. Stretch and get a snack. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are now on the planet of Fleabut. Got some great planet names. Oh my gosh. my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, broken. Brain broken. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. I really appreciate that so much. Wow. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. Thank you. I don't expect anyone to ever give anything. So just when it happens or when people subscribe or anything, it just the little brain, she goes goodbye. Thank you so much. Okay. Right. I'm playing a game, right? I should probably do that or something. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was in OBS and I started typing. Okay, stand. No. I typed the parser commands in my chat. Yeah, brain officially broken. You guys don't have to stand. Do whatever you like. Oh, okay. Press button. As you step out of your ship onto the surface of Fleabut, you are hit in the face by the harsh winds. It looks like a storm is brewing. Meanwhile, another spacecraft touches down elsewhere on the planet. Oh, he's so manly. Footprints. He's invisible. Oh no. Okay. So, because in case you weren't able to read what it said on his mask, because it was reflected backwards earlier. Putting the crab in the bucket? Why is... Okay. Thank you, Clipbot. Thanks so much. Basically what's happened is in the last game, Roger ordered a Labion Terror Beast mating call whistle, but didn't pay for it. But I was singing Crab in the Bucket by Chaos earlier. I wonder what it is. Yeah, there's been a weird... I haven't meant to do this, but there's like a lot of crab theming going on in my stream. Anyways, plot, story, game, happening. Yes. So I ordered a whistle in the last game, did not pay for it. So I am suspected of mail fraud. Yeah, it's about the singing. Yeah. Put that on TikTok. I'm going to get copyright strikes. Okay. So I don't want to actually press a button. I just wanted to pause while I described what's happening. So the Arnoid is out to get me. Look at this. This is so pretty. It looks like an alien planet. I should save. Let's go back to the safe spot and save the game. Like a crazy person. Save. Fleabut. To make it even funnier, the original thing said it was a free offer, and the two guys didn't remember that when they made this game. So the company is doing a fraud themselves. Oh no. Oh. Ah! Yay! Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Glorious Spider, for the bits. What? Oh my gosh. Apparently we're in a hype train now. This never happens. Guys, You're all such sweeties. You don't have to do anything like this. I really appreciate it. Oh, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for gifting all of the subs. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Holy cow. What? Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Holy cow, guys. What? Oh no. Okay, well, okay. So in my previous Space Quest streams, when I got a subscriber, I'd die on purpose. It looks like that's happened even though I didn't mean to. Congratulations on your recent death. Thanks for playing Space Quest 3. As usual, you've been a real hoot. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate this. I wasn't meaning to do my subscriber equals death thing on this one. Just because it's a longer game, so there's more I didn't want to waste all of the stream time dying, but I guess that's happening anyways. I'm so glad I just saved. Okay, so we're not going down. South is bad. Oop. Oh no, a venomous Scorpizoid. Watch out. Haha, no Scorpizoid for my feetsies. Oh, nope. Darn random encounters. Let's see what's up here. Yeah, so a dune. Look at the little sand. Oh, I fell down. Now I'm in. Oh, hello there. Look. You are startled by the sight of a giant beast just beyond the sand dune to the north. Oh, thank you so much, Glorious Spider. I really appreciate that. Ooh! The World of Wonders. Y'all come back now, you hear? Alien scum. Okay, we're looking. Aha! A tourist trap. This giant metal facsimile of a space beast is nothing more than a cheap marketing ploy designed to suck in any moron dumb enough to fall for such trickery. You suddenly feel like a dumb moron. The one area is giving Quest for Glory 2 in the deserts. Yeah, I wonder if they're like, hey, we did. Remember how Mark and Scott did that thing with the deserts when they were making Space Quest 3? Let's sort of copy that for Quest for Glory 2. But scorpions in the desert, that's King's Quest 5. Stupid scorpions. Look, case. You peer through the glass of the display case and find a cute and cuddly little creature. A small sign on the glass informs you that this is an Antarian slime devil. How cute! Hello, the expert casual. Good to see you. Oh yeah, you know how that desert they made in Space Quest 3 was really hard? Yeah, make it harder. Make monsters. Kill everything. And only have 5 screens that actually have anything in them. Howda, stranger. The name's Blatz. Faster Blatz. Welcome to the World of Wonders. Go ahead, have a look at some of the trendiest items in the known universe. Make the most of your vacation, Buckzoid. Look, Fester. Imagine, if you will, a sleazy tourist trap in the middle of the howling desert on Fleabut. The proprietor looks like the unfortunate offspring of a union between a squid and a Valerian gas beast. His keen business mind and utter lack of scruples afford him a comfortable living here on the backside of civilization. Okay, well, we gotta look at all of the things he's got. How about a nice Orad on a stick? The kids will just love this. We're talking hours of fun for the whole family. Just look how cute that little guy is. Look, Orad. You don't have one of those. Okay. Little chompy chompy. Look, postcards. You examine one of the many interesting postcards. Arrakis. Oh, hype chest! Yay! What do we got? The Mega Consume emote. Ooh. Okay. Arrakis. A great spot for winter travel, Arrakis holds many delights for the adventurous vacationer. Nothing can compare with a blinding dust storm or being crushed by a sandworm. Oh, we're looking at more postcards. What's it? We did it! Yay! Thank you, everyone! Yay! I really appreciate you guys so much. Yee. Okay, let's look at another postcard. You like Lori and Corey streams? I have a hard time, like... I fully admit I have to watch them on faster. I watch the VODs on YouTube afterwards at faster speeds because they're very chill and laid back. So when it not interacting, it's difficult for me to like keep my attention on it. My little ADHD brain. You examine one of the many interesting postcards. The Black Hole Bertha. Like a giant interstellar vacuum, Black Hole Bertha comes sweeping through the galaxy. All travelers are advised to stay away from Bertha. Just buy the postcard, then tell everyone you went there. How many postcards we got? Beautiful Ortega. You examine one of the many interesting postcards. Ortega. The volcanoes of Ortega are constantly reshaping its surface. Dressed in heat-resistant underwear, the hardy traveler can find a lava lover's paradise on this starkly enjoyable planet. So that is a nice little hint that to go to Ortega, I need heat-resistant underpants. You examine one of the many interesting postcards, Roberta Land. Come join the fun in the fun park of the future. See characters from your favorite stories come to life again and again. Recently revised, so don't miss a single thrilling scene. Nice. You examine one of the many interesting postcards. Completely blank. Beta Alpha Starless region. Looking for some real solitude? Come to a place that's so far from everything that you can't even see stars. Mind-numbing boredom greets you as you drift aimlessly through nothing. A must for the brain dead. Wonder if it's a reference to something? I wonder. Could it possibly be... No, I think that's totally original. Doesn't have anything to do with anything. A lot of the humor in the Space Quest series really reminds me of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, even though I don't know if there's any direct references, but it's the same sort of absurdist humor. Like, let's go to Beta Alpha Starless region. Very similar to going to the restaurant at the end of the universe. What other postcards? Wish you were here instead of me at exciting Acheron. Oh no. Acheron. The friendly creatures of Acheron are a delight for young and old alike. Tame enough to come right up and caress you, yet wild enough to slash you to shreds if provoked. Oh yes, Hitchhikers came out before Space Quest and there was an Infocom adventure at it. Yeah, oh man, I love Hitchhikers so much. My first exposure to Hitchhikers was the BBC miniseries. Had that on VHS. Then I read all of the books in middle school. Recently started re-listening to the audiobooks, which are actually narrated by Douglas Adams. But unfortunately, he's got a very calming voice, so usually they put me to sleep. So I'm just like, darn it, where did I leave off? Any other postcards? Oh, and we're back around to Arrakis. Now here's a red hot item, the official Astro Chicken flight hat. You'll really turn some heads with this sporty little number. It's modeled after the hot new arcade game that's sweeping the galaxy. Going to any high temp planets? This nice pair of thermoweave underwear will keep your internal environment pleasant on even the sweatiest worlds. First exposure to hitchhikers was the movie in the 2000s. Guess Quest for Glory was first, but didn't get the reference. Have a good night, Nerdy Will. Thanks so much for coming out. I look forward to checking out some of your crafting streams. You just take your time. You hear? Okay. Okay, look. Look, case. The glass counter, smeared with the fingerprints and who knows what else of countless off-world species, covers an impressive array of overpriced rocks and gems. Atop the counter is a rack of colorful postcards from all corners of the galaxy. Look, skull. The skull is a horned flea beast hangs from the rafters. Look, jar. The shelves are arrayed with some fine examples of the natural wonders of this planet. Also some worthless junk that can only be found in a fine tourist establishment such as this. Look, doll. Try another word. Apparently doll is in the Andromedan dictionary. Fine. Look, action figure. Oh, action, isn't it? I see it eye on the display case. You'll notice a very nice collection of Orium crystals. I think you'll agree that they're some of the highest quality gems in this hemisphere, and priced to sale too. Anytime I go to some variety of gift shop, I need to look at all of the little rocks. Little rocks at a gift shop are amazing. Okay. Show gem. Ooh! My, that certainly is one hot, fine hunk of Orium. I'll take it off your hands for 350 buckazoids. What do you say? No. No. Give me more. I'll take it off your hand for 400 buckazoids. What do you say? No. I'll take it off your hands for 425 buckazoids. What do you say? I like that this is the haggle interface. How high does this go? I don't want to lose out on money. Just gonna quickly check. Space Quest 3 Orium. 425. Okay, that's the highest I can go. Yes. Okay. Inventory. I now have buckazoids. You possess 425 of these nifty monetary units known as buckazoids. Okay. Buy underwear. A wise choice. I'm sure you'll be very, very pleased. What else did he have? Do I need the ORAD on this? Okay. How much did that cost? Look. Buckazoids. Okay, that cost 25. Buy ORAT. Yeah, now I have an ORAD on a stick. Do I need the flight hat? Do I want the flight hat? Save. Not now? Oh, rude. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, looks like that lightning is getting close. Better be careful out there. I just want to save. Whoa, no, shoot. Oh, darn, no. Dang it. Dang, dang, dangity, dang, dang, dang it. So, this is Roger Wilco, the man I have been sent across the universe to track down and terminate. I am not impressed. You are too easy to find. You tend to leave a mess wherever you go. Seems you forgot to pay for the Lebonian terror beast mating call Whistle. Now let's see. With interest that comes to 400,000 buckazoids. I don't think you got that kind of cash on you, hmm? No, I didn't think so. The good people at the Gippswood Novelty Co. are most displeased. Non-payment is a serious offense. Okay, this has gone from Austrian to French. But lucky for you, I am in a good mood today. I will count to 10 real slow. Then I track you down. If you make it to your ship, I forget I see you. But if I catch you again, I dust you like bunt cake. Oh, darn. Okay, yeah, I messed up. I messed up. Person reminds you of someone who used to be a governor? Yeah, this is the Arnoid. Okay, we're going up this way. I don't know if I'm going to survive this. Press button. So I know there's a few different ways to defeat the Arnoid. And I vaguely remember. Okay. It's Wolf Castle from The Simpsons. Oh, clearly, yes. Actually, I don't even know if The Simpsons was out yet when this game was made.
Tea is delicious.
Okay. You are within the cavernous interior of Mog's Belly. An elevator shaft leads down and stairs run between the first and second level platforms. The heavy equipment necessary to automate Mog can be seen on the upper level. Look. Hook? Is that a hook? There are 2 rope pulleys near the motor and gears. Apparently, they are used for maintenance of the equipment. Looking up, you notice that they are mounted on tracks running the length of the second floor or platform. I see you, Wilco. Grab. Hook. Not quite within reach. Come on. Reaching up, you give the rope pulley a mighty shove. Unfortunately, the pulley has come to the end of its track. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, well. Gosh. Oh, the sound effects. Thanks for playing Space Quest 3. As usual, you've been a real hoot. Okay, oh gosh. I stepped out because I wanted to save. Okay. That's annoying. We go this way. Arnold's son was getting more recognition as an actor. He's actually pretty good. Oh, pretty good in Gen V despite his short stay. I am not familiar with his work. Okay. Y'all come back now, you hear? Alien scum. Okay. Now we're going to save. Dang it. That's annoying. I didn't really do much. I was just looking at things for a long time, which I don't actually get points for. World O Wonders. Oh, sorry. It's the World O Wonders. Oh no, event is a Scorpizoid. Watch out. Beep. Okay. Look. The desert to the north grows darker as storm clouds loom overhead. You find yourself at the base of a gigantic metal model of a great beast. Look. Sign. There are 2 signs. How to describe the different signs? Look, square sign. Look, left sign. I know there are 2 signs. And the right click thing. Oh, interesting. Right-clicking didn't move me around on the ship, but it does here. Arnold played a villain whose superpower is cold and ice in Batman, and his son played a villain whose superpower is fire. Ha! Neat! What do I call these signs? First sign. There are 2 signs. Yes, I know. Read sign. Oh, Mog, one of the many large beasts that once roamed this vast desert. But they all eventually died of boredom and are now extinct. Nice. See Fleabutt from Mog's head, entrance fee. Sorry, temporarily closed for repair. Okay. So now I know that this thing is called Mog. Look, Mog. Okay, so that's just the same. Oh, sniffles. Oh. Whoops. Scorpizoid. Read sign. Not close enough. Just ahead, visit the Mog Memorial and galaxy-famous World of Wonders. Okay. Okay, we've already read all this, looked at all of the things. Sell. Gem. Ooh. No. No. Yes. Buy Orat. Buy underwear. Ooh. Error here. His hand is not showing. That's creepy. Okay. I don't know if there's the one postcard that was specifically about Ortega. No, okay, don't get any extra points for looking at that. You know what? I've got a lot of Buckazoids. Buy hat. Wear hat. You don the jaunty hat. You feel more sporty already. Hooray! Okay. And I can't save while I'm in here. Okay. Let's go. I have stuff now. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, look out, like that lightning is getting close. Better be careful out there. Lightning is not the problem. Hey, G-Funk, welcome in. Favorite game of all time? Ooh. Oh, no, my hat. I lost my hat right away. So, this is Roger Wilco, the man I've been sent across the universe to track down and terminate. I am not impressed. You are too easy to find. You tend to leave a mess wherever you go. Seems you forgot to pay for that Lebionian terror beast mating call whistle. Now let's see. With interest, that comes to 400,000 Buckazoids. I don't think you got that kind of cash on you, No. The good people at the Gypazoid Novelty Co. are most displeased. Non-payment is a serious offense. But lucky for you, I'm in a good mood today. I will count to 10 real slow, then I track you down. If you make it to your ship, I forget I see you. But if I catch you again, I dust you like bunt cake. Only Terminator 1 was out by now? Yeah, so he's going to be just a bad guy. We don't have Hasta la Vista. Actually, I have never seen any of the Terminator movies all the way through. I've seen clips and that's it. Press button. Save. Haha, I'm smart this time. Don't kill me, Arnold. First Terminator movie was Terminator 2. I have a weird habit of entering franchises at the second movie. I see you, Wilco. Okay. Move. Swing. Hook. It's gonna escape. It's not time yet. The follow-up droid from 5 was absurd but totally on brand for this series. Yeah, you saw Aliens and still haven't watched all of Alien? Yeah, like, I saw... My first Indiana Jones movie was 3. I saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 before 1. I didn't see Back to the Future 1 until I was in my 20s, I think, but I saw 2 and 3 all the time. I had like 5 copies of King's Quest 2, but didn't play King's Quest 1 until I was in high school, and may not have played that legally. Shh, you won't tell. Okay, swing, hook. Reaching up to give the hook a mighty shove. Yes! Haha, take that. Look, robot. No, been playing this game since you were a kid. You only found out how to get max points in the last few years. Yeah, I have played this game before. I have not personally beaten it because I'm bad at arcade sequences, and there is a big old arcade sequence at the end. The Terminator is now a pile of junk on the first level platform. Looking closely, you notice that the Terminator's invisibility belt has survived relatively intact. Take belt. Oh, not. Oops. What? Where do I have to be? Okay, now I have it. I do know what happens at the end. Oop. Hey, what you do? What's going on here? Didn't you read the sign saying we're closed for repairs? Oh, I see you've gotten rid of that grease-swilling android. Never did like that Terminator series. Good riddance to bad circuits. Well, you might as well ride down with me. Whee! And he toddles off. Oh, yeah. Okay. You played the other Quest for Glory games from some downloading programs in high school? Yeah. You now have them from both GOG and Steam, so that makes up for it. Yeah, like in the early 2000s, like there just wasn't an option for getting these old games other than like Abandonia, Home of the Underdogs. So if you wanted to play them, that's where you had to go. Is there anything else I can buy from you? Yeah, there are different ways, like, they're having multiple options for puzzles is huge. I know there's another way of defeating the android. I don't remember what it is. This is the only one I remember. Okay. Let's take my time. Like, what else do you have? I've got the underwear. I've got the ORAD on a stick. I had the hat. I lost the hat. Buy postcard. Can I buy one? You almost buy one, then realize that you don't have any friends to send one to. Aww. That's why you download them? Because you didn't know where else to really get them? Maybe eBay, yeah. Yeah, and like that was getting to the point where it was difficult to find a system that actually had like disk drives. Oh, yep, get the washing in. Very important. Okay, yeah, I don't think he has anything else to sell me. Save, save. I've destroyed the Arn. Hasta la vista, baby. It's what you gotta say when you destroy a Terminator, right? Open case. Probably gonna die here. Yep. They may be cute, but only an idiot would get near one. Looks like you won't be around to appreciate the other diverse wonders of this garden spot of the universe. Thanks for playing Space Quest 3. As usual, you've been a real pantload. Oh, it says hoot, and I said pantload without even thinking. That's Space Quest 4. This has been the only death I've had so far that hasn't had like a custom death image. I don't think this was a face hugger. There have been face huggers. Like in 2, there's a face hugger. There's face huggers mentioned on the postcards, but this I think is just a look case. Yeah, it's an Antarian slime devil. Of course it is. And it's so cute. Okay. Going over those dunes. So impressive. Space Quest, welcome back, Dragonlancers. Going well. I have destroyed the Arnoid. Oop, nope. Nearly got bitten by a scorpion there. I have bought several useless Wait, what? I'm lost. Ooh. Look. You see several large rocks here. One rock has a large overhang and almost appears to be a cave. Under the overhang, you see several large pulsating pods. Is this the other way you kill the Arnoid? You walk him under here and he gets eaten. I'm going to save again. Just to see what happens. What are those? Probably going to die, but... The deaths in this game. Thanks for playing Space Quest 3. As usual, you've been a real hoot. Pod Chow this time. I was something else Chow before. Okay. Oh gosh, I've lost my ship. Where, oh, where has my little ship gone? Oh, where can it be? No, stop coming after me. Oh, you gotta love the little RNG monsters. Okay. Press button. Oop. Oh, it closes automatically. I just assumed I'd have to close it. Enter ship. Enter ship. Come on, get on. Get. Why? I am pressing buttons. I'm trying. Why won't you go on the ship? Oop. I just did it. I was just on the ship. Why won't you go on the ship? Ooh, no, 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 no. There we go. Okay, I guess it was just a bug. Sit. Look, screen. Engines. Oh. Take radar. Oh, now inoperative. Nope. Wanted that operative. Let's take off. We's in space now. Look, screen. Okay, let's navigation system. A scan. Resume scan. Monolith Burger. Let's go there now, because now I've got money. Course locked. Land. Oops. Works better if I, go places instead of just navigating there. Okay, look screen. Engines. Take off. Look screen. Light speed. There we go. I know what I'm doing. That's a lie. No, I don't. A flashing message on your monitor attracts your attention. Approaching Monolith Burger. Awesome. Y'all can't tell because I'm currently a PNG, but I'm dancing. With the docking maneuver completed, the engines shut down. Welcome to Monolith Burger. You pop the hatch and ramble on in. Look, astronaut. I'm gonna look at these guys. Oh, it doesn't recognize astronaut. Look, aliens. Your eyes take in the diversity of alien forms without much interest. After all, you're quite a spacefaring kind of guy. Oop, I sat down. I didn't mean to. Look, booth. Yes, the cold Plastomold tables are like millions of others you've seen. Can I sit at this one? No. I like this one. I like this guy here. And I like this guy here. And I like this guy here. Like, they're all so clever, like, interesting designs. Oop.
Welcome to Monolith Burger. May I take your order?
Look. The more you look at the food, the less like food it looks. You can't help wondering how long some of this stuff has been sitting out here, or just waiting for a sucker like you to come along and eat it. Look, menu. Have the mini monolith, the monolith with the monolith poly cheese, the filet au orat, jumbo monolith with poly cheese, big belcher combo includes jumbo mono with poly cheese, space spuds with extra grease and sloppy slurper, the monolith fun meal, space spuds, tang in small, medium, or large, or the sloppy slurper. Well, I'm going to get the fun meal. Thank you. Cue to quit. Would you like something to drink with that? Yes or yes. Would you like some space spuds with that? Yes or yes. Would you like a black fruit pie with that? Yes or yes. Special today, a free drink with every purchase. Okay.
Your total is 7 buckazoids.
Oh, I didn't actually buy it. Okay, well. Okay. Let's try that again. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Well, now I'm paying to pay.
Have a nice day.
You gingerly pick up the greasy bag. Can hardly wait to have a seat and dig in. Yay, Dr. Butt Lasers! A whole third space quest? It's price gouging. Hey, $7 for the equivalent of a Happy Meal? That's... I think that's not bad at all these days. Play. Oh, no, I have to eat my meal, don't I? I mean, I don't know anything. I know no things. None things. I am surprised constantly. Eat. That is... Oh! Hi there, Metroid Hatchling. Thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Oh, it became 14 because I accidentally ordered 2. Ow! Hey, what's in this burger? In my burger? Oh, it must be my fun meal prize. Hey, it's a swell decoder ring. That was mighty tasty. Well, maybe mildly tasty. Well, maybe not tasty at all. In fact, it reminded you of the slick skin of a Vorlian mucus worm. Ew. Actually, I wonder. Oh, hi, Verazur. Good to see you. Metroid Hatchling, always love a space quest, as you should. As you should. Clean table. Nah, let Mr. Employee of the Week clean it up. It's currently 22 Australian dollars for a large quarter pounder with cheese meal and 6 chicken nuggets on the side. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, are you prepared for some of the worst Astro Chicken playing you will see all evening or morning, depending on whether you're on this hemisphere or a different hemisphere? $22 dues. Okay, play.
Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else.
Okay. Look. Game. Astro Chicken. Okay. Insert. Buckeyes. Oh. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, we're slowing down. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Okay, game over. Yeah, you think? Okay, we're gonna try that again. Astro Chicken must land on the Astro Chicken landing pad. He's depending on you to bring him to safety. Left arrow, move left, down, stop left, right movement, move right. Up arrow, toggle flapping. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Nope. Dang it. Eee! Dang it! Come on. No! Come on! Game over. Ugh. Just once to toggle flapping and then down to toggle it off. Oh, thank you. Like I was hammering it. Flappy Bird. Okay, let's try that again. Come on. Yay! Oop, nope. Yay! Okay, that's what I was missing. Oh, no, 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 no. Dang it. No. No. No, come back here. Come back here, you chicken. No. All right, we've got an ad break coming in shortly, so. Oh, yes. Okay. How many times do I have to do this? If the ad break happens to start while I'm still playing, I will just keep going until I die or like until I win. I mean, dying is far more likely. No, come back. No, 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 no. The urge to like click multiple times is very strong. No! No! Come back. Come back. Ah. Dang it! Ah, game over. How do I win this? Is there anything that says like what the win condition is? Yeah, so I'm just going to keep on playing this. And I will take a break. No, don't bounce. No. When I win. No, come back. Oh, stop bouncing, you stupid chicken. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's 2. Oh, you're all the way over there? Rude. No, 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 no. Yes. Oh. Arcade sequences are the worst. Just why? No, come back. Nope. Dang it. I hope everybody likes the chicken song. No, I'm dead. No. Okay. Dang it. No. No. What? No! I was on the platform. It's like this game engine wasn't particularly designed for arcade sequences, and so is not terribly accurate or responsive. No, 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 come back. No. I'm gonna run out of feed, aren't I? No, come back. No, I'm gonna run out of feed. I'm gonna die. No, don't bounce. Stupid chicken. Oh, yep, dead. Oh, gosh. I just assumed that would be game over. Had my hand off the keyboard and everything. No! Oh. Arcade sequences are the worst. Yes! No! Come on! Okay. Gonna keep on going. Look, isn't it nice I have 332 more tries at this? And I may need them. Ugh. No, come on. Why you gotta bounce so high? No, don't bounce. No. No. No, why you gotta bounce? There we go. Oh. No. Oh, this is going to be painful. I'm sorry to the universe. I'm sorry to everyone I've ever met. No. No! Oh my gosh. Yep, dead. I've got no more control. Explosion. Oh, well, come on! That was on the platform. No, come on, you were so close. No, come on, why? Welcome back from... Oh. Ah, come on. No, 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 no. Welcome back from ad break, everybody. Are you ready for insanity? Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Okay. If this were Sam and Max, it could be playing an amusing Battleship knockoff right now instead. Oh, where's my mouse gone? Where's my mouse gone? No, my mouse is turned off because I've been... There we go. Chicken junkie. Flint and steel. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. I don't know if I'm going to. I probably am not going to actually bother going to the theater for it. I admire that it exists, but yeah, I don't need to spend money on that. Okay. Shake it out. Shake it out. I was sure I would have beaten it during the ad break. But no, this is stupid and dumb. Oh.
No, you were going so slow. Why didn't you? You should have. No. No, like. Why?
No. Just sad little noses. Oh, come on. No.
No, you were going so slow. You should have hit it.
No, come on back. Oh, dead. Oh. No. There we go, frickin' finally. Oh, you get actually an import. What you get for winning the chicken game is the instructions for what to do for the rest of the game. Ooh. Oh gosh. So. Okay. Whew. Okay. Breathing, shaking it out. I hate arcade games. So, what will eventually happen is that I'm going to beat this game, the chicken game, Astro Chicken. And then I get a secret message that I have to save the two guys from Andromeda. I don't think that that you can actually complete the game unless you beat this. It's stuff like this, and there's another arcade sequence at the end, which is why I have never beaten this game. This is the only Space Quest game I have not beaten. And I think one of only 2 Sierra games that I have played that I have not beaten. The other one is King's Quest 8, and that was because we were playing it as a family, and my mom accidentally beat it while my sister and I were at school. Oh, and just I had no interest in like going back and watching the rest, like going back and finishing it. Just, whoo. Okay. Had a drink. Gonna try again. No, don't bounce. It's the bouncing that gets me. Like, I'll think I have the landing right. And then I just cartwheel away. No. I hate this part so much. I hate it. 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 And I'm going to run out of energy. No. Death. How did you get here, chicken on the moon? Obviously, this was not thought out well, because then you would not. Yes! Okay, that's one. No, I hit the Windows key. No. Yes, two. Okay, two. Three. Oh my God. How many do I need? How many do I need? I don't even know. No. No. Because it takes a moment from when you press the key for reactions to happen. Come on. Yes. No, don't bounce, you stupid chicken. I hate you. No. Yes. I don't even know how many that's been. No! Stop flapping, you stupid chicken. No, stop flapping. Ugh. No, that was so slow. Oh, come on. Oh, and you're all the way over there? You stupid chicken. No, don't bounce. Don't bounce. Don't fly. Just land. What? No! 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 Good night, Retsuo. Have a good one. Ooh. How many times do I even have to beat this stupid game? Like, I would accept it if it was 3 times, but it's obviously not 3 times. I'm just looking it up. Astro Chicken. Google is auto-completing this to Astro Chicken and Donuts, and I'm intrigued, I gotta admit. Is Quest 3. It was released as a standalone? No. Okay. Okay, you know what? As much as I believe firmly and with all of my heart that I should try and get full points, I think that this can be you can continue the game without actually beating this. It won't make any sense, but you can just sort of do it. From what I can see online, there is the decoded message, just so that we know, for the sake of the story. There's a decoded message that says, "Help us. We are being held captive by Scumsoft on the small moon of Pestulon. An impenetrable force field surrounds the moon. It must first be deactivated. Its origin is unknown to us. Scumsoft security is armed with jello pistols. We're counting on you, whoever you are. 2 guys in trouble." All right. Because if I play this game anymore, I'm going to throw my laptop out of a window. Just, it's not happening. Oh, I'm even on lower speed. Like, whoo. Because yeah, I can't do that anymore. I cannot. You slide back into the ship, closing the hatch behind you. The docking control beam begins guiding you safely clear of Monolith Burger. Okay. I am actively angry from playing that game. Ooh. Okay. Navigation system. Scan. Thank you, Dragon. And stretch. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is fun in the sense of Dwarf Fortress fun, where it actually says in the opening instructions on playing the game, losing is fun. All right. Resume scan. Ortega? I could go to Ortega. I don't want to go to Fleabud again. And then Monolith Burger. Okay, so let's go to Ortega. It's the only place I know. Set course.
Calculating course. Course locked.
And light speed. This is cool. This I like. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Ortega taco shells are made from people! A flashing message on your monitor attracts your attention.
Orbiting planet Ortega.
Land.
Emoji party, everybody rocking out.
With a mighty whoomp, you set the aluminum mallard down on the surface of Ortega. Wear underpants. Oh, it has to be underwear. Wear underwear. Oh. Oh. Wear underwear. After figuring out which side is the front, you put on the thermoweave underwear. They power up automatically, keeping you comfy at all temperatures. Press. Oh, save! 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 Save. Toasty! It's interesting you were mentioning the word nominal about the spaceship. In nearly every Mech Warrior game, every time you start a battle mech on, and it says reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal. Yeah, like, I don't know if this is accurate, but in my mind, nominal means like in name only, from the French nom. That was a great Toasty impression. Thank you very much. Okay. My, this is one hot planet. But you don't care. You're beating the heat with thermowave underwear. Okay. So this is the traditional Sierra bridge you can only pass so many times, I believe. It appears that parts of this planet's surface are not entirely stable. Better be careful or you'll end up in that lava fondue below. Whoop. Actually, look. The planet Ortega is truly a lava lover's paradise. Volcanic activity constantly reshapes its surface, so if you have any maps older than last week, throw them out. Sorry for the sniffles. Ooh, look. You find yourself at the base of a seemingly extinct volcano. There's a short-range scout ship parked here. But where's the pilot? Oop, found him. The planet Ortega is truly a lava lover's paradise, and they throw him out. Look, guys. Obviously loyal company men, the Scumsoft employees are happily performing their duties, but looking at their weapons, you probably don't want to get too close. What do I have? I have an Orin on a stick, the underwear, the decoder ring, Buckazoids, and the invisibility belt. Hey, you guys. Just gonna walk up. Gonna see what happens. I don't know. Way to go, Ace. You blundered your way within the range of the pirate's jello gun. You suffocate in an impenetrable block of jello. As your life sputters to a close, you decide to cut down on desserts.
Just like Mom used to make.
Hey, you guys. Okay. Okay, so there's... Oh, they're leaving. They're leaving. Jello gun wasn't on your bingo card? What? What's wrong with the Jello gun? It's not like anything else in this game is horribly violent or disgusting. You hear the roar of the pirate scout ship taking off. The ship streaks across the sky to an unknown destination. Interesting. Look. Equipment. There's a telescope, an anemometer on a pole, and some seismic equipment, and a crate of some sort. Ooh, I do like me a crate. Okay, let's look at the telescope. Look. Telescope. It looks like it's probably used for surveying and stuff like that. Use telescope. Okay, need to get real close and look in the little hole first. Aha! I've seen now that there's a thing. What is that thing anyway? Maybe it's a TV transmitter beaming game shows and championship wrestling to all corners of the globe? Out of curiosity, did anyone watch WrestleMania? I am not a big wrestling fan, but there have been... I am a fan of Dimension 20, the actual play D&D show, and they're currently doing a wrestling season with for WWE wrestlers. So that has been very interesting. And 2 of them actually won the tag team belt, which is very neat. Very proud of them. These people I do not know. Look, crate. It's full of thermal detonators. Oh, don't mind if I do. You pick up one of the detonators. Be careful. You could blow your fingers off with that thing. Oh, all the wrestlers that you admire are dead? Ooh. Actually, I think the thermal detonator might just make me blow up. We'll find out. Oh, yep. The impact switch on the thermal detonator was triggered by your wobbling on the unstable rock. Your fragments are strewn over a wide area. Speaking of D&D games, do I play CRPG games like Baldur's Gate? Back in the day, I did play a lot of Baldur's Gate 1. Never finished it, just because I was so used to adventure games where there is one right path. So having this completely open-ended game, I was like, I don't know what to do. But I have not played the new one simply because I'm not sure if my computer could handle it. She is old. Be more careful with explosives. Didn't Mom always tell you not to play with firecrackers? Yeah. Okay, back here. We just wait. I want to play the new Baldur's Gate, though. Okay, off they go. Hear the roar of the pirates' scout ship taking off. The ship streaks across the sky to an unknown destination. Where am I? There we go. Okay, we're looking at the thing. Don't know what the thing is, but we're looking at it. Not taking a thermal detonator. You got a new computer recently simply because your computer was starting to lose its mojo. Decided still playing older games or new games that are retro style. Yeah, it's like when I got this computer, the very first thing I did was I installed DOSBox. Excuse me. Oh, okay, that's the end as far as I can go that way. It's actually kind of difficult to steer Roger as he goes over the wibbly section. Head over this way. Okay, can't go any further that way. Sit. Look. Screen. Engines. Okay. Take off. Screen. Navigation system. You could use a new gaming computer, but if you had to put up with Windows 11 or Linux, you'd kill somebody. I feel that rage right now because I'm still angry at Astro Chicken. Just frustration. Okay. Resume scan. Come on. Don't want to go to Fleabut. don't want to go to Monolith Burger. Darn it. Wonder if Spaceballs had any influence on Space Quest? I am 100% sure that the two guys saw Spaceballs. I don't know if there's any direct references, just because a parody referencing a parody gets... Oh, yes, the stupid chicken. I like Mrs. Astor Chicken. But yeah, that was annoying. Oh no! Next time, okay, new improved quick tanning method. You never did care for fondue. Next time, don't get so close to the edge. Yeah. Like, that's gruesome. Okay. If I ever get fed up, check out Eric Wolpaw's old blog post about Roberta Williams. They might be having Spaceballs too. I've heard that as well. Mel Brooks has been going back and making sequels to, like, there was a History of the World Part 2 that Mel Brooks actually went in and made. I don't think it was as good as Ye Olde one. And to be honest, didn't see it. Use telescope. Oh, I wonder if I use the thermal detonator over here, because I can't take it across the bridge. And I don't think it's like the unstable ordnance in 4 where you just die. But take detonator. Pick up one of the detonators. Let's go over this way. Look. Find yourself at the base of a seemingly extinct volcano. Okay, I can keep on going. Okay, yes. Yes. Memories are coming back. You reach the rim of the decayed cinder cone and are overwhelmed by the sight. An impressive machine of staggering size sits in the middle of the volcanic crater. Save. Some sort of Lord of the Rings reference. Can't think of an exact line, but some sort of Isildur, throw the ring into the volcano type thing. Ah, yes. Oh, look, I'm so tiny! I'm just a little guy! You stand at the massive base of a force beam generator. This unit can generate a force field power enough to encircle a small moon. Yes, a small moon. I'm just a little guy. Someone's making music videos here in the distortion dimension. Yes, I remember this. Okay. I'm just going to save again. Just right over the Lord of the Rings reference one. Because I am 100% sure I can fall in that hole. Drop. Detonator. A kablooey. The explosion has shut off the beam that was shooting out from this thing. Someone's gonna be real sore at you for this. Climb ladder. You can't! I can't? Oh no! It wouldn't be so bad except for the sudden stop at the end. Next time, don't get so close to the edge. I was trying not to, but you said I can't climb the ladder. Use ladder? Forget it. Think of something else. What do you want from me? Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Uh-oh, that detonator has apparently set off a chain reaction of earthquakes. You'd better get off this rock ASAP. Okay. Oh, it just needed me to wait? That's dumb. Ugh. It's not Space Quest unless there's some sort of timed thing of running off of a planet. Or something else that's exploding. Oop. Why did I stop? I shouldn't have stopped. That was me stopping. Oh, no. Stuck. Samus just shoves past you on the way out. Come on, come on. My, things have certainly changed since you were here last. That unstable rock has fallen into the simmering lava below. Jump? Not now. Not now. Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're waiting for the second. There we go. No, oh, come on. Oh. That's really annoying that it says, think of something else. Like, no, it needs you to do this. You just need to wait a second. What? I did it last time. Oh, parsers. Freaking parsers, man. I'm probably not going to survive this run. Of course it's blowing up the world. Some urgency here, Roger. So my wibbly rock is probably just gone regardless. There have been many shakes. Okay. Wibbly rock is gone. Okay. So I don't jump. Leap.
Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else.
Jump. Not now.
Fly.
Drink water. Inventory. What do I got? Invisibility belt is not a flight belt. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. How to get across here? Has another bridge formed? Oh, nope. I thought maybe I could jump there, but I just kept walking off. Perhaps bong hits will solve this puzzle? It is, in fact, well, it was, in my part of the world, the 20th of April. Oop. Jump. Not now. Nope. No, definitely can't jump that if I can't jump anything else. Jump across. Maybe. Jump across. Not now. Dang it. Game does not understand cry. Ba 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 ba. You know what? The time has come, my friends, for my favorite website and yours, the Universal Hint System. Space Quest. I've played this before, so I don't mind cheating a little bit. Oh. Okay, got it. Got it, got it, got it. I need another thing. Aha, take pole. It's all yours. Haha. Ship needs a remote pilot function. Hey, I only just managed to rescue it from a junk freighter. Use pole. Your brow furrows in grim determination as you prepare for a tremendous leap. Doing. The Romanian judge gives you a 9.5, a truly outstanding jump by one of the finest young athletes we've seen this season. You'd like to try that again, but your pole seems to have fallen into the tumultuous lava below. Run. That shake was just long enough. Like, that felt like a longer shake. Is this... Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. I was so close. Okay. Boiled alive once again. All right. Wibbly Rock is gone. I don't need to fiddle fart around anymore trying to figure out what to do. I can just go here. Get the pole. This will be enough time. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. You're fine. I'm fine. Take pole. All mine. Run away. I'm not getting full points on this game anyways. I don't care.
Oh, stop with the shaky shaky.
Like, it's very impressive. Okay. Leapity. Olympics joke.
Run!
Look, screen. Engines. Take off. Yay! Look, screen. Navigation system. Scan. Resume scan. Resume scan. Resume scan. There we go. Name, Pestulon, Sector 69. Nice. Habitants unknown. Service uncharted. It figures. Set a course.
Stand by, calculating course. Course locked.
I like doing my computer voice. Light speed. Smell you later, unstable lava planet. A flashing message on your monitor attracts your attention. Throttling engines back, orbiting Pestulon. Land. With a mighty whoomp, you set the aluminum mallard down on the surface of Pestulon. Save, save, save. On Pestulon. Poor little Roger doesn't even know why. Press button. I do like the alien landscapes, like they actually feel alien. Each world feels very different from any of the other ones. You make your way through the forest of strange trees to the clearing where you discover the entrance to some large underground complex. This must be Scumsoft. Suddenly, the door to the complex begins to open. Several guards file out of the entrance and disperse into the woods. They must have been alerted to your presence when you landed. 2 guards remain behind to watch the entrance. Use belt. Oh, wow, this thing really works. You then quickly realize that you only have a few moments before the belt power pack is depleted. Enter complex. What's happening? Looks like you've made it just in time, as your invisibility belt is now completely out of power. Save. I'm not invisible. Okay. Look. You're within the outer fortifications of the Scumsoft headquarters. You see an elevator door and a button on the wall. Fantastic. Let's press the button. When in doubt, press button. I didn't mean to walk in the wall. Like, this is impressive. They wouldn't have been able to do this with the old engine. Oh. Look, door. The door has a keycard security system as well as a composite facial scanner. Be pretty tricky gaining access. Okay, so not that door. I'm just stopping randomly so that I don't miss stuff. Look, door. The door leads out of the hallway. Where am I? Look. You find yourself in... Guess. The janitor's closet! You certainly have a sixth sense about this kind of thing. Search closet. Rummaging around the cramped closet, you find a pair of old, grimy janitorial coveralls. Wear coveralls. What a great idea, Roger! No one would be suspicious of a janitor walking around. You grab the coveralls and pull them on, seizing the opportune moment to dump all the old items you've been pocketing along the way. What a great disguise! Wait, what's this? You reach down into the pocket of the grimy coveralls and find, well, what do you know? Mr. Garbage! A trash vaporizer! You see these babies in all the janitorial supply catalogs, but your superiors were always too cheap to outfit you with one. What do I have now? Coveralls and vaporizer. I don't have my ORAD on a stick anymore. Aww. Or my Buckazoids. You'd think I'd hang on to the money. Okay. Do. Look. Door. Door leads out of the hallway. Ooh. Okay, look. You are in the cost-efficient corporate accounting department of Scumsoft Incorporated. These hard-working accountants are trying to figure out where the company spends its money. Okay, so this is a maze, and I have to get rid of all of the garbage I see. Shoot garbage. Use gun. Forget it. Empty garbage. Okay, look, Mr. Garbage. Mr. Garbage, a janitor's best friend, designed to vaporize all non-organic biodegradable matter, i.e. trash. Use Mr. Garbage. Aha. All right. Oops, I missed. Didn't accomplish much. So if I pass by any of these garbage cans, then without using the Mr. Garbage, sets off alarms and I get jelloified. Oh, you've managed to disguise yourself as a janitor before without any actual disguise? Ooh. Oh, excuse the sniffles. Okay, so my goal is to get down here and here. Where am I coming? Okay, down this way. don't know if that one would count as me passing it, but better safe than sorry. Ad break will be starting soon, and I will take that opportunity to get up, move around, because I didn't take a break for the last one, and that was when we astro chickened. Surreptitiously, you snatch the picture of Elmo. Oh, I didn't look picture. A fine likeness of Elmo Pug's mug. Elmo Pug is the dashing young owner of Scumsoft Incorporated. Look, copier? It's your typical office copier. Untypically, it works. Copy photo. First, making sure that no one is watching you, slip Elmo's picture into the copier and press the start button. Out pops a beautifully reproduced copy, which you roll up and stash in your pocket. Don't forget the original. What are they actually calling them? Elmo's picture and a copy of Elmo's picture. Put Elmo's picture back. Wisely, you replace the original picture of Elmo. Open cabinet. Cabinet is locked. Regardless, you wouldn't find anything useful. Worth a try.
Attention, attention, we have our very special birthday today. Our founder, Mr. Pug, has just turned 14, so stop by and give Elmo a big ol' hug.
Okay. Oops. That's a dead end. It's kind of funny that in the 80s, this sort of cube farm was considered, horrible and soul-crushing.
Attention, everyone. Mr. Pug has just announced that Sunday will be a half day.
Whereas now, when it's open concept offices, I've heard people go like, oh man, I wish I had a cube, just some walls, just to block out the person sitting next to me. Please. Use Mr. Garbage.
Oops, I missed.
William Tell, you are not. There we go. Oh, I thought that was a way through. It is not. Oh. Over this way? Oh. Great, I'm lost. Okay. So down this way. There's a lot we already miss about capitalism. Oh, wait, no, that's a wall as well. Where? Okay, up. Oh, along the top there, I probably have a place to go. Oh. Then down here. Oh. Okay. Garbage is gone. Oh. Oh, no, there's another one there. I missed it.
Security, we have an accounting disguised as a janitor.
Uh-oh, you're in deep trouble now. These guys know that a real janitor would never bypass a full wastebasket. I missed this one. Thank goodness I saved. Oh, well, now we get to see this death. And I'm a wibbly jello thing. You have demonstrated surprising lack of janitorial skill. Perhaps this will be an opportune time to brush up on your technique with Space Quest 1 and 2. I already played those. Okay. I just didn't see this one at all. Oh, not save. Use Mr. Garbage. Okay, so I'm going to head for break. Going to get up, move, grab a little snacky snack, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I was about to do like heart hands at the camera. The camera's not on. You can't see when I do that. Okay, I'll see y'all shortly. Enjoy some dancing crabs. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I believe that just up here. We have, well, let's look. You're in the boss's cubicle area, and the boss is in. Be reverent. Look, cubes. Oh. Look, cubicle. Okay. I would assume that it would accept cubicle. Oh. Use Mr. Garbage. Look, Elmo. Oh. Look, Guy. Behind the desk sits a boy who looks to be about 14 years old.
Do your job and get out,
he blurbs. Okay, well, I will get out then. Let's see. What's over this way? Look. You stand on the platform overlooking the Scumsoft vehicle bay. In the center of the hangar sits your ship, surrounded by rows of short-range skull fighters. Now, how will you ever get out of here? Ooh, Elmo's no longer at his desk. We'll just have a little peeky peek in here. Look, desk. All of the desk drawers are locked. However, someone has carefully left a keycard on the desk. Ooh, that's for me. That's a treat for me. Take key card. Take the key card. Is there anything this way? No. Okay, just making sure that the garbages are still all empty. Oh, now I have to remember how to get... Oh, it's easy to get out of here. Good. Oh, no, it's not. That's a wall. Sneaky. Okay, along the top. Then down. I think over this way? Yes. Ha ha ha! I am the clever clogs. Oh. Look, door. The door has a keycard security system as well as a composite facial scanner. It'll be pretty tricky gaining access. Use photo on scanner. Oh, in photo. Look photo. Look photo copy. Find likeness of a likeness of Elmo Pug's mug. Not quite what I expected. Use photo copy on scanner. Interesting. Okay. Do I have to, like, cut it out and make it into a mask? Is there a set of pair of scissors on someone's desk? Is there an empty desk somewhere? Look. Desk. Is that a desk there? Huh. Excuse me. Sorry, everyone. More desk. Maybe you need to use the key card first? Maybe. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Sneezy. Oh, I'm not in the right place here. You know what? That's a good idea. Forget it. Think of something else. Aww. Okay, I'm just going to save. Got key card. Boring, but use key card. You hear several clicks. I'm in. You think to yourself. You hear a synthesized voice say,
Keycard verified. Stand by for composite facial scan.
Use. Oh, nope. I don't have time.
Composite facial scan complete. Access denied.
On face. Use photo on scanner. You wouldn't be able to see where you were going. That's not what I'm saying, game. Make mask from photo. Where photocopy? Nope. Use vaporizer on photocopy. Weird. Everything I say, the photo and photocopy, it's like, you wouldn't be able to see where you were going. Huh. I know what I need to do. In that case, it is time once again for you to poke eyes out. You know what? I'll give it a try. Poke eyes out. Nope. Okay. 2 things from the office maze. I've got it. Show picture. Jeez. Yeah, it's just, I was thinking the right thing, but okay. Show picture. Okay. Use key card. Show picture to scanner. There we go. That's dumb. No! Remember how I said I'm bad at arcade things? This counts. Use key card. Show picture. There we go. Okay, wibbly wibbly wibbly. Look, you cautiously enter a darkened chamber. A seemingly bottomless shaft drops off into a black abyss. On a platform in the center of the chamber, the 2 guys from Andromeda wiggle helplessly in lime jello. The platform can only be reached by the 4 retractable bridges at each entrance. Look, bridge. The only visible means of access to the detention platform is by means of retractable bridges. Save. Save. That's what I can do. I can save. Always room for jello. Yeah, I didn't think so. But maybe it would just extend, but that's 1 small step for man, 1 giant leap for janitor kind. What's the opposite of retract? Tract? Okay. Press button. Oh! What? I can't even see a button. I was just guessing. I thought it'd be like, there's no buttons here. You have to go through the other door. Ah! Use Mr. Garbage. You successfully free the 2 guys from their slimy confines, and they begin to speak. Thanks, dude. It's great to be out of that green stuff. Hey, what's your name? These games do that nonsense all the time. Sierra Moon logic forever. Like, yeah, I hate it when it's something you can't see on the screen. King's Quest 4 did that with the freaking bridle that is hidden behind a boat. Like, ugh. Someday I'll play the King's Quest games and you will hear all of my stories about King's Quest 4. Roger Wilco, you admit? They discovered our distress message we coded into the Astro Chicken game and sent us here as punishment. Let's get out of here before we're discovered.
Uh-oh.
Look. Good news! You have freed the 2 guys from Andromeda! Bad news! You have been discovered meddling about! So, what's your plan for getting us out of here, Wilco?
Nobody's going anywhere. You must have thought you were pretty clever, Mr. Wilco, disguising yourself as a janitor. Unfortunately for you, my boys found your sorry excuse for a ship in the woods. Escort this gentleman to the arena. Your boys haven't seen a good fight in quite a while.
Oh, LucasArts or die? I know Sierra is my heart and soul. I did not play LucasArts till I was nearly a man, except I wasn't a man, I was a woman.
And do away with those two Andromedans. They have been more trouble than they're worth. Take them away.
You and the two guys are separated and escorted away. The door opens and you are led into the dark unknown. A man is nearly a woman. Hey, all men were women first. Oh, I don't want to arcade sequence. I don't want to do it. Okay.
Okay, Wilco, the name of the game is Nukem Dukem Robots. The only rule is that there are no rules.
J to punch, M to block? What the heck?
You have a limited power supply. A successful blow will absorb my robot's energy and vice versa. On the other hand, a wasted movement of any kind will rapidly deplete your robot's power. Sounds like fun, huh?
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Anyway, here's the deal. If you win, you have the honor of becoming Scumsoft's new full-time janitor. But if I win, you'll be dead. Oh, by the way, your friends, the two guys from Andromeda, have joined us, as you can see below. Be careful not to step on them.
I don't want to.
Let the game begin.
I don't want to. Don't want to do it. Oh. I'm going to have a drink of water first. Yeah, I knocked my water bottle over. Okay. We can do this. Okay, J, punch, M, block. Let's do it. Ah! Come on. I'm gonna die. Dead. Well, it looks like you depleted your power. The last thing you see is your blood slowly spreading across the arena floor. Better hang out in the gym more often. Okay. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, press button. Gotta go back and do all this again. Oh, so this and Astro Chicken is why I never finished Space Quest back in the day. Use Mr. Garbage. Okay, I'm just going to skip through all the dialogue. Yeah, bake them away, toys. Oh boy, an action sequence. Yeah, I don't know why Sierra is so insistent on putting mini games into their adventure games. It's the worst part. It's so bad. There's always got to be an arcade sequence or a card game, something along these lines. Just why? Luckily, by the time the VGA games came out, they started to have like, oh, do you want to skip this sequence? You just won't get any points. Like, yes, I will take the no points, please. Okay. I'm gonna save now. Rock 'em. Sock 'em. F. No. Good morning, Hampa. The only word of that I know is perkele. I think I pronounced that right. And I know that it's a word that if it was in English, I probably wouldn't be using on stream. Rock 'em, sock 'em, perkele. It's a very useful word. Kind of like the arena scene in Out of This World where you mash all the buttons until you find the ejector seat, except it's difficult and not exciting. Open door? Okay. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually hitting him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. Nope. Nope. Oh! This is way too violent for your taste. You're gonna go play Diablo and Duke Nukem? Oh. Yeah. Also, I don't think it's fair. Like, he's doing all this wandering back and forth, and it's using up all sorts of power, and... At least Whack-A-Rat was easy. Oh my gosh. Dang it! Manifesting this for me, oh. Like, just... This isn't fun. Oh, this is like just. Ugh. Oh, there's ways to cheat the AI? Oh, please. Any hints or tips at all? Actually, you know what? UHS! How can I win at Rock'em Sock'em, Nukem Dukem robots? Must be aggressive, push him back to the far wall and punch often after he's back against the wall. A sidestep. Don't mess around with blocking. When I get a good lead, just keep punching. Okay. Restore. Nyeh. Come on. Nope. If you follow the guidelines correctly, Pug will punch the air, draining his energy. Oh, in the very beginning of the fight, move downwards a little and walk toward Pug. Stand close to his bottom left and move along with him to the right while keeping your relative position. Pug will punch the air, draining his energy. Okay. Well, we'll give it a try. Come on. Like, oh, I'm not even punching. I'm pressing the button, but it was not happening. You. Breathe. Breathe. Okay, if I'm not fast enough in my approach, Pug will walk downward to face you. The key to success is a very short walk down so that Pug remains above you and you outside his reach. Okay. So just staying out of his way. Not there. Not there either, apparently. Oh. Not there. Come on, you stupid game. Nope. Yeah, I had it for a second there, but then I lost it. Oh. I don't got this. I do not got this. This is the worst. Like, I'm trying to stay... I'm trying... Come on. I almost had the spot. No. No! Dang it. Ugh. Yeah. Ah. Ooh. Help slow the game speed down. Good idea. Okay. A little bit down. Nope. Yes. No. Come on. We have it? We got it! We got it! We got it! We got it! Oh my gosh, we got it! 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 Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Let's get out of here! Absolutely! Oh, that sucked. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, I hate arcade sequences so much.
Get them, you fools!
And I think this is it. This is just ending cinematic. Oh. Oh my gosh, my score is terrible. Well, Roger, you done good. You managed to rescue the two guys and escape from Pestulon alive. Looks like this'll be a milk run from here on out. Gosh, Raj, we really appreciate you saving us and all. I know this is not what they actually sound like. This is just the Californian voice I can do. Yeah, we were really scared. We didn't know what Pug was going to do to us. Nothing but arcade sections. No. No. Oh, I'm still at low speeds. I wonder, like, why is it taking them so long to talk? Hey, don't you think we better get out of here? Pug's he's probably sent some ships after us. Oh, sure.
Warning, short-range fighters approaching from rear. Weapons lock-on detected.
Look, screen. Radar.
Leave radar system on while in flight.
8. Okay, oh my gosh, save! Save! Save the game! Oh my gosh, okay, I'm never fighting those robots again. Oh. This reminds you a little bit of Guardians of the Galaxy, though the movies came out obviously way after this. Yeah, it's so goofy adventures in space. Oh, this one has far less daddy issues, though. Okay. So how do you like the game so far? Was it worth $59.95? Okay. Look, screen. Weapon system. Okay, they've gone past me, so front. Can I steer? Oh no. Okay, they've gone behind me. So now I wait. Oh, Freaking no. Ugh. I hit the wrong button there. Having the correct shield up could have prevented this. The final shot shreds the sides of your ship. Blah, 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 blah. That's hard to say. In the sudden vacuum, your body fluids expand beyond the capacity of your tissues. Your desiccated body will drift forever, a grim testament to your blundering stupidity. Screw you, game! Yeah, I did not do that right. That was the problem. Okay, look. Screen. Weapon system. That was dumb. That was dumb. Uh, 8F. F. Come on. 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 Oh. Ah. Okay. There's no target. We wait. Come on. And then it's just the waiting. Come on. I did it too fast. Oh, I didn't even know this bit was a thing. Oh. Space Quest ever became a movie, James Gunn would be a good director for it? Yeah. He directed Guardians of the Galaxy, live action Scooby-Doo. The most recent version of Suicide Squad, I don't know if that's actually come out yet or not. Oh. I was so happy to be. I didn't know this bit was a thing. Look. Not going to try using the mouse this. Oh, not using the mouse this time. Do. In the back. Now we wait. No. Come on, I almost had it. Ugh. Oh, there was supposed to be a Leisure Suit Larry movie? Oh, no. Oh, come on. I was so close. This is mean. Who thinks this is fun? This isn't fun. Oh, come on. It was as soon as I had it locked on. Nah, nah, nah. And we wait. Shield depleted? Why is that an option? Oh. Oh. I didn't mean to hit that, but I am going to just go. Can I? Okay. Just can't go into. Why can't I go into light speed? Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me. I'll allow that this time. Oh, you think that it might saying type masturbate might have had a problem for the auto mod? Oh gosh. You know what? Let me see if I can do something completely. I shouldn't do this. I'll probably get my Oh yes, I have no doubt that the game has a response to that. It's going to be, listen, I am a woman on the internet. I'm going to be blocking a lot of terms because there's creepy weirdos out there that are going to be typing things on purpose to make me uncomfortable in chat. Let's see here. Oh. If no one is coming at you, you can drop the shields completely to conserve power. Need to destroy 5 fighters. I haven't managed to destroy one. Yeah, I do. Because I do the cosplay stuff, I have gotten creepos in the past, so I just have language locked down. Okay. Honestly, considering just loading up a YouTube video and we can watch someone else play the ending. Oh, look. Screen. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting to a point where I'm not entertaining anymore. Let's see here. Do. Full screen that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tandy ending of Space Quest 3, because as provided by let's see. I don't want to show off my all my details. Let's see. By Binary Legends. Sit back, grab some popcorn. I'm going to throw them a like because they are offering a service. Okay. Yeah, this is it. The fan belt thing came off the ground thing it was on. Just a second. Oh, hey, she's all fixed. Let's go grab a burger. Too late, you realize that you have no course laid in. The light engines kick in before you can override. You inform the two guys that light speed is now functional, but it's out of control. They're not overly pleased with this bit of news either. A Tandy is a different type of computer. Ah, we're gonna die! Oh no, why did I get up this morning? Mommy! So you notice the music is different. I've been playing with a Roland MT32 emulation. Careening blindly through space, your ship speeds towards a sizable black hole. Once within the gravitation of the black hole, there's no escape. You plunge into destiny. The overwhelming force of the black hole draws your ship in. Helpless to do anything, you and your passengers strap in and hope for the best. You enter a blackness like no other you have ever experienced. All sense of time and speed are lost. Suddenly, a bright light becomes visible in the distance. It grows larger as your ship races toward it. Finally, you are hurled out of the blackness into a parallel universe. You cut the engines to sublight speed as you near a seemingly habitable planet. Sierra! Greetings, Earthling. We are the two guys from Andromeda, universally famous software authors. and I'm Roger Wilco, space age swashbuckler and all-around nice guy. Hello, I'm Ken Williams, president and founder of Sierra Online. So, you two guys are software authors, eh? What are your credits? Ever heard of Astro Chicken? Fire them! Fire them from the moon! No? Good! How about you two guys coming to work for me? No, this is not Ken Williams' voice, it's the best I can do. Sounds great! How many buckazoids does it pay? Buckazoids? Say, Mr. Williams, do you need a janitor? No. As our space saga comes to a close, Roger, feeling a little left out, struts off to his ship with the satisfaction of knowing his mission has been accomplished. The two guys from Andromeda go on to create the Space Quest series of adventure games, reaping fame and fortune. They grow fat on their success and soon become burnt out and begin a drunken tailspin into obscurity, and take 12 years to make one game. No. And so we bid our hero a fond farewell as his ship once again bursts into light speed. Course unknown. The end! I did it, ladies and gentlemen. I did it. Me! I am the winner. I have completed this game. Thanks to the following for their cooperation in the making of this game, the Pestilon Forestry System, Monolith Synthetic Industries Incorporated. Fester's World of Wonders. Gypazoid novelties. Fleabut Sand Advisory Council. Arnoid Droid Works. Caffeinate 90. Orbo Snack Food Inhalers. Yeah, it's amazing how I went from like 400 to a perfect score in 30 seconds. Friends of the Talking Bear Society. Mark Siebert, Bob Seidenberg, and Stuart Goldstein for their outstanding sound work. Absolutely. The Roland version is amazing. Doug Oldfield, Ken Koch, and Chris Smith for a great programming effort. The Little People Nobody's Scum would also like to thank Robert E. Bobbitt Heitman for his generous yet verbose contribution. Special thanks to the two babes from Andromeda, our wives, for putting up with us these last 12 months. Aw, 12 months as opposed to 12 years. You for shelling out your hard-earned bucks to buy this game. Thanks to the following for their cooperation in the making of this game. Pestilent. Oh, we're looping around now. Yay! I know. Oh, it's not. It's been 20 days since it came out. And the 12 months to 12 years was a good reference. Oh my goodness. So I did it. I completed it. Well, no, I didn't complete it. We saw the ending, but I got as far as I was going to get. That just, it's not possible for me to complete the arcade sequences without absolutely raging. And I don't want to be a ragey streamer. That's not what I'm here for. That's not what I like doing. Yay! Oh, no. Oh, no, we're not watching Space Quest Historian. Oh. Oops, not that. Not that. There we go. Okay. Yay, I'm big now. Oh, and actually, you know what? This is perfect timing because ads are going to be starting soon. Oh, so let's see if I can find someone to raid. Let's see. Is there any one whomst I know? Oh, thanks so much for coming out, everyone. Thanks for putting up with me through my complete inability to do arcade sequences. Let's see who we want to raid. You know what? I usually end up raiding him. Oh, nope. Phenomenon's finishing up, so we're not going to go raid him. You know what? Pixel Turkey is playing a game called Ken's Labyrinth, and we just saw Ken Williams. It seems appropriate. Space Quest 7 next. The next game I will be playing next week will be Space Quest 4. Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers, the first VGA Space Quest, which is a whole lot of fun. That is it, and 5 are tied for my favorite Space Quest games. Oh, 12. You're right. Okay, let's go and raid Pixel Turkey, because she is playing a game called Ken's Labyrinth, and we just saw Ken Williams. It's thematic. Thank you so much, everybody. I will see you next week, maybe some random time during the week if you want to come watch, if I might end up playing Dwarf Fortress. Have a great night/morning. Bye.